you ever have one of those days, you know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day, so you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Austin, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like mad rhymes of venom. Attack them with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Two kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the board. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous, rapping I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, pass that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how high we is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is, I'm a titan. I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bench, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. Can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, is making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport.
It's weird, you know. I've heard somebody else tell a story about it. I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK the sixth season, it seems so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. Maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Look at the pull some people in that I can intersect with.
Cool. So I didn't screw you over. Cool. So that too. Okay, so we'll start off with this one, I guess. So what is this? This is the Pillsbury Doughboy, right, Hugh?
Yeah, Pillsbury Doughboy. You know when commercial and they poke the Doughboy's stomach and it goes hee hee. That's the Pillsbury Doughboy. Does he still do that? Hee hee. Remember when they poked him in the stomach and then he would go hee hee?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't even seen him on TV in a while. So, but we're gonna look into him tonight. I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna look up videos. I'm gonna look up clips. We'll see what the fuck he's been up to because he's shifty, right? Yo, isn't he the same one that was the Stay Puffed guy in Ghostbusters?
No, that was his grandfather.
They modeled it after him. Yes, that's completely different.
And didn't it change? Like Stay Puffed, it changed. Like it used to be spelled differently, like in the movie or something. There was a Mandela effect with that.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, there was. I forget exactly what it was.
No,
but it.
I think
it was like Stay Puffed with a T, and then it changed to like a D. Like so, I don't know, something like that. Or there was. I don't know. We'll have to look it up. I don't want to say anything wrong. I don't want to because people have been watching me.
Off my head.
But so this is what he looks like. Current reality, the Pillsbury Doughboy. This is what he looks like now. This is what I do. You should all close your eyes and picture what the Pillsbury Doughboy looks like in your head. Like, what do you think he looks like? Don't look at the picture. Close your eyes and picture what he looks like. And then, open your eyes and look at the picture and see if there's anything different or anything that looks odd, or what do you think? I'm just giving you guys a second because my computer's slow and I'm looking at the responses.
He looks a little bit racist.
Well, he is all white. Everything's white, right?
That's a joke because
So this is great.
People
great.
Don't know the definition of racism.
Look, I can zoom in right on his fat head.
It's not showing that. So it's different.
Listen. We can focus in. We can focus into the blur.
Show the video and then see if they notice anything.
Okay, I didn't even watch the video myself. All right, let's do this. All right, yeah, let's play the video. Hopefully, it should play. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna take a second. It's not even gonna be glitchy. My computer's getting its shit together. Give it a sec. Hold on. It needs to clear up. I noticed it comes in blurry at first, and then it clears up. Hold on. Pause it. Give it a minute. Come on, dude. It wasn't that blur. It wasn't that blurry when you sent it to me. It was clear, right?
Yeah.
Or was it? Yeah. All right, give it a second.
So let me preface
my computer's slow.
I was watching the Karate Kid today, and when you watch something for over 20, 30 years, you see a Mandela effect. You gotta point it out. And this is shot in 1984, something like that, mid 80s. So look for the Pillsbury Doughboy in the background. He's there, and notice anything different.
Yo, but you know what's weird? It would come in clear in a second. I don't know why it's taking so long.
Just let it load. Show the picture first.
All right. Well, I'll leave that there for a second. Okay. All right. So, all right, cool. I got the pictures. They're gonna come out clear. All right. So check it out. So there's Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. I love this movie, Hugh. And then look in the back. That's the fucking Pillsbury Doughboy. Do you notice anything?
I got it. The scarf does look weird. It's like you didn't finish coloring it. You're not done with your art. The scarf wasn't colored.
It used to be. It used to be blue.
Show it next to the real picture. How it is currently.
I'll try. All right.
That's a nice find, Hugh.
I can probably go back and forth. I don't know how to do the side by side yet, but I can go like this.
You
Look,
can find a
One.
Mandela effect in a classic, old school movie that everyone has seen. That is a treasure mine.
look, this is a better picture anyway. You could see it better. You see? There's no Mr. Miyagi. I just wanted to show Mr. Miyagi in my stream because he makes me laugh.
This is the real Mandela effect in effect 30 years ago. If you can catch it back then, that means it's real.
Boom, baby. And then you got the Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off.
And someone made that art. So art stays.
Look, leave it there. No,
Which
go
one?
back.
The new one? This one?
And artists are particular. Look how you got the hat. Yeah.
All right. Any artist drawing up? Is there an echo?
There might be because I'm sharing the audio so that when we play the video,
No,
we can
don't
hear
shut
it.
it.
All right, I'll go back.
Video's done.
Fuck the video. No, let's see. Let's see if the video will play. Hold on. Where was the video? Do I still have the video? Here it is. Oh, hold on. Let's see. We'll give the video one more shot.
Good worry.
Yeah, but who gives a shit?
Oh, dude. Hey, give me
Yeah.
solo mode. Hey, this is ridiculous. Give me
All
solo
right,
mode.
all right. Let me
Go
get
on
out
my
of here.
phone, dude.
I got you.
Sometimes it's better just to play it off your phone. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
Play it off your
Play it
phone
off-
and then show it on screen.
Oh,
Here, I'll do it.
all right. Yeah, you do it. You got it. I'll put you solo mode. Hold on.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. That is better. See? That's what I'm saying. We need the pros on the show to help. Look how clear that is. Dude, what the fuck's up with my computer? My computer's on crack. There it is. There
Oh,
it is.
boy.
There's a brand new AI tool that does prompts to YouTube.
Residue. I wasn't fucking you up on purpose, Hugh. My computer really sucks. It really sucks.
Solo mode. Hey, this is ridiculous. Give me
All
solo
right,
mode.
all right. Let me
Go
get
on
out
my
of here.
phone, dude.
I got you.
Sometimes it's better just to play it off your phone. You know that, right?
What do you mean?
Play it off your
Play it
phone
up
and then show it on screen.
Oh.
Here, I'll do it.
All right. Yeah, you do it. You got it. I'll put you solo mode. Hold on.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. That is better. See? That's what I'm saying. We need Doughboy Residue. I wasn't fucking you up on purpose, Hugh. My computer really sucks.
So
It wasn't like it was sabotage or anything. I wasn't
So
trying to
that's
fuck
the
up
Mandela
your
effect.
shit.
if you don't know
What's
what a
up?
Mandela effect is, that is a perfect example. Perfect example of a Mandela
Yeah.
effect.
Hold on. I want to look it up. Hold on. Give me a second. Just go ahead. Give the chat a shout out or something. I don't know. I'm gonna get this off the here. I'll show the pictures one more time while I got them up. So there it is. This is how the Doughboy is now. Okay, this is how he's always been. If you look it up, if you can go back as far as you want, go ahead. Take a look. Do it. Go do the research yourself. Look it up yourself. We're gonna look it up right now anyway. But
David Wolf,
can-
come on the show.
you want me to put the link out, Hugh? I didn't put the
Yeah.
link out yet. I'll put the link up.
Come on the show, David. Rhode
Where's the
Island,
people?
baby. Wolf is in the
I'm
house.
so good at. I used to get stressed out about letting people on because I used to get strikes, and it wasn't. And most
You
of the
gotta
strikes are my fault because I get flipped with the gums. But now I know that I can just take the stream down or make it private, and I can edit it. And I put a timestamp in my head when something bad goes, something goes bad.
I remember where it is, and then after the stream, I go back and just boom, clip it out. Easy. Just
So
it takes.
show the Doughboy again. The new new version.
I'm gonna look up the Doughboy. Just give me a second, because I'm trying to give out the link in my right now. I can't see shit, and I X'd out of that.
That's also what you call.
My computer really sucks, you. I can't do more than like 2 things at
Okay,
once.
well,
I
then
was
give me
surprised
some-
they let me run all those tabs just now. You just taught me how to use tabs. Did you know that? When I just did that, I didn't know how to do that before.
Doughboy, okay? If you are an artist designing the Doughboy, you're not gonna leave the scarf white. You need contrast. Contrast is one of the most important rules in art and design. Contrast allows people to target in something, to target in So
it takes.
show the Doughboy again. The new new version.
I'm gonna look up the Doughboy. Just give me a second, because I'm trying to give out the link in my right now. I can't see shit, and I X'd out of that.
That's also what you call.
My computer really sucks, you. I can't do more than like 2 things at
Okay,
once.
well,
I
then
was
give me
surprised
some-
they let me run all those tabs just now. You just taught me how to use tabs. Did you know that? When I just did that, I didn't know how to do that before.
Doughboy, okay? If you are an artist designing the Doughboy, you're not gonna leave the scarf white. You need contrast. Contrast is one of the most important rules in art and design. Contrast allows people to target in something, to target in, to differentiate what is what. With the Doughboy, you don't want the scarf to exactly match the Doughboy's body, because you want to highlight how doughy he is, correct? And if the scarf is white, matching his dough color, then you're not really emphasizing his dough. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that it is white is redonkulous. It is bad design, bad art. You need contrast, and you need a blue scarf basically, because currently right now you can only see his 2 eyeballs and his 3rd eye. You should be able to balance it out with a blue scarf underneath his head. Those are the rules of art and design. Okay, I'm done. Anybody have a problem with it? How do I know? I mean, I took art many years, so I know what is good art and what is not good art. What makes sense in terms of design? Fucking a white scarf that matches his dough. What's the point of having a scarf there if you can't even see it? It's the same color as his body and his head, his face. Bro, this is a classic Mandela effect. If you see this now and you still don't believe in the Mandela effect, shame on you. There are people doing the research, doing the homework for you, putting it on a platter, on a motherfucking platter for you, for you. I found that today. Ray, you're on mute.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as
Ray, you're on mute. David Wolf says it doesn't even look right. Right, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Sean says, right on here. Sean agrees. M10 says his 3rd eye. Yes.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can, right?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, good, because I was about to
Yes.
leave and have to go back.
Yes.
All right, I'm putting the link
There's
in the chat right now.
Hey, turn off the echo. Hey, turn off.
Yeah, I gotta stop the screen. I got something though. I want to bring it up. Just give me 1 second. I got it. All right, we got this. We got the Doughboy. Look, do you see it? Look, I'm different in this reality. Look at him. Not secure. Look, it says up at the top, not secure. Let's see what else people did. Look, there he is with the blue one. Look, see, this is how people remember him. I remember him like this, with the blue necktie, right? Boom, baby. Yeah,
You need to
he
show
was always like,
hey,
Yeah,
you need to
we're gonna
show a
look.
commercial. Type up a commercial. Pillsbury Doughboy commercial. There he is.
Yeah, I want to show the residue, and then I will. I'll look it up. All right, Pillsbury Doughboy commercial.
I sent
All
it.
right,
I
let's just see
sent it to
this.
Brian. I sent it to Brian today, and he's like, he was blown away because I found it in the Karate
Yeah.
Kid movie.
Brian's awesome. I restreamed that stream we did when he first showed up. I did it on both channels.
Indoctrinated. Are you kidding me?
It was playing all night last night and all day today. We were on TV.
Unindoctrinated
on
said, I
YouTube.
remember an old movie that had a giant Pillsbury Doughboy walking through a city like Godzilla. What movie was that? Are you kidding me? You don't know that movie?
Ghostbusters.
anyone- Yes, Ghostbusters.
Stay puffed. All right, I'm looking up the Doughboy videos right now. You guys want to watch some Pillsbury Doughboy videos? All right, let's bring them. Let's bring his fat ass. Let's bring his fat woohoo ass on the fucking screen.
Do they still even poke his belly?
Hello, Melanie. What's up?
Eve to me.
I know, yeah. They used to press his belly. Hugh, you're right. I remember now.
Yes.
Let's see if they
Pull
still.
it up.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see if they still press his belly.
He used to go, hoo-hoo. He was all like, hoo-hoo. And they press his belly. Oh, I'm bringing it up. I'm working on it. Hold on. All right. Ooh. 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 I'll just put it out. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna try to get old ones. Because like I don't care about the new ones. Let's see. Yes, I found them. I found a bunch of old ones, Hugh. I got it. Boom, baby. I'm getting good. I'm getting good at this, Hugh. Remember when I first came on the screen? We got hey, what's up, Patrick Roberts, right?
Yeah, how you doing, Ray?
I reckon. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming on, man. You can help me out because
Hey, yeah,
Fat Fellow,
I want.
what's up, man? What's up?
Where can I send you a photo of one of the Pillsbury? It's an old one.
Send it to crazy Shelly 22 at gmail 1022 crazy Shelly 1022
Shelly.
1022 SH
Crazy Shelly 1022
SHELLY at Gmail. Yeah, I'll get it.
SHELLY, right?
Yeah, 1022 at
At
Gmail.
where? Okay,
at gmail.com. Yeah, send it there, and I'll be able to.
Yeah, I remember it used to have a blue necktie or scarf or whatever, and then it had a red. It had a red thing that came down here. Do you guys remember that? The red.
I'm trying to think. I remember I know he definitely looks different, but I definitely remember the blue. But I bet you when I see the red, I'll probably remember it too. All right, so this is fucked up. So I looked up old school Doughboy commercials, right? There's like, look, 35 seconds. 221. This is from 1972, so let's check that one out. It's pretty old. It should work.
Yeah,
He
Stay
usually
Puft
plays
has
his old
red
videos pretty well.
and the little blue navy.
How is it? How is Stay Puft spelled right now? Singe.
The way it always was for me. PUFT.
PUFT, right? I think some people remember it. How do you? Hey, wasn't Stay Puft changed, Patrick Roberts?
Stay Puff?
Just-
Do you mean the spelling?
Yeah.
Oh, I
in
don't
Ghostbusters.
know. I'm not a very good speller to begin with. So a lot of the spelling Mandela effects, I don't
Hold on. I'll pause it.
uh
Yeah, I'm sorry. It just went off on you. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
yeah, I don't how do you want to say a lot of the spelling Mandela effects I don't recognize because I'm such a bad speller. I don't remember unless it's a real easy one, like
What-
something changed, like Skechers. I
What about-
remember that.
What about dilemma with the N? Dilemma.
The what?
Dilemma.
Oh,
What
dilemma.
about dilemma? Yeah.
Yeah,
What about-
that one I'm not real. I don't know either way. It doesn't look right the way it is now, so I agree with everybody. But I like to if something is a Mandela effect to me, I have to be 100% for sure that
Yeah.
so
listen to this. I remember for a fact that they taught me it that way in school, right? I remember. I used to even pronounce it dilemma. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't even pronounce for my whole life. I was like dilemma. I still pronounce it that way. I didn't give a fuck, right? So that's how I remember. It's like an anchor memory. And I went to like it was like in the 4th or 5th grade. So it was like probably in the 90s, right? And me and Christian Knapp were like talking about this one day, and he's pretty smart, right? And he was saying like, you know, in order for that, if they really wanted to like fuck with us and they were doing it on purpose somehow, they would have had to like pick like a certain year of kids, right? Like a certain generation, like maybe like from like the 80s to like maybe the 80s and the 90s, like 20 years worth of kids, and then change it back to the other spelling, and then like only some of us remember it, you know, like you probably went to school way before me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's how they're doing it with, you know, I feel like there's certain Mandela effects that are completely real that just the reality shifted. And then there's certain ones that are like maybe there's a reason for it, but they're just not explaining it, you know?
Yeah. I've been doing the Mandela effect search since like 2016, and I am like at the point right now where we still haven't figured out what's causing it or what's it all about. The only thing I can say is that I feel like it's spiritual.
Yeah.
Like
me
it's
too.
waking us up in a way. It's trying to wake us up, whatever this is.
I had a
It's
crazy
trying to
thought. Listen to this. Okay. So you know how like computers have been around for a while now, right? And there's all different kinds of computers, right? There's like different like my computer sucks. It's a fucking dual fucking core processor Windows 7 piece of shit from like 1994, but it's working for now, so we'll use it. And it's better than nothing. You got to count your blessings.
Good enough to make these shows, dog.
Yeah, we're doing good. But what I'm saying is eventually it's probably going to get outdated, but like, okay, so think about this, right? Like, say, like Forrest Gump. Let's just take Forrest Gump for example. No. Field of Dreams is a better example. Okay.
Yeah.
If you book it, they will come. If you book it, he will come. I know for a fact.
If you build it,
yeah. It said book it in Wayne's World. But yeah. So anyway, I know for a fact that if you build it, it said if you build it, they will come. Right?
Right.
It said they.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
And now it says he. I mean, it
Right.
does, right? But like, I
Right.
was thinking of this, right? Like, okay, like it's been out since like what, the 2000s? I don't know when the fuck it came out, the 90s, the 2000s? I don't know, 2010s.
Yeah, I think in the late 90s, maybe.
Okay, so the computers have changed since then, but like, okay, so say like someone uploaded it online, right? Then someone, all right, so it gets processed on the computer.
You might have put it through an editor to convert the file, right? And then that's one brand name of editing software that you use. You upload it online. Then when YouTube does their standard definition processing, or wherever you upload it online does their processing, and they put it through standard definition processing and HD processing, right? And then people download it again over the years and onto their computers and in different devices and different types of programs, right? And then eventually upload it again to different things. And it keeps getting copied and copied and copied and copied and copied over the years, right? So what if the computers, the AI, somehow just changed the word by accident? Like, until from they to he, and it's like a digital copies that's like everywhere, and it's not anybody that's doing it, it's the fucking computers.
No.
Well, I mean, they're also finding it in books in the library. You know, if you run across the word dilemma you know, so
I'm not saying for all of the Mandela effects. I'm saying for some of the, maybe some of the songs, like the only Queen song, like it's missing all of a sudden, you know. I noticed the Smashing Pumpkins song change. I showed it the other night when I was playing the guitar, dude. You know the Smashing Pumpkins song, Disarm? I noticed this one myself. And he's, you know it, Hugh. Okay. He used to say, I used to be a little boy, you know, so, oh, ho, he is burned, right? He is burned. Oh, ho, he is burned, right? He is burned, right? Now it's the years burn, the years burn, the years burn. It's not he is burned anymore. It's the years burn.
You know what I've noticed with the Mandela effect is that anything that's been done by a third party out of their imagination, like coloring, drawing, whatever, however you would write it back then, like if somebody would have wrote dilemma and drew a Skechers sneaker or something like that, that survives the Mandela. I mean, that's where we get our residue a lot, is from a third party. So let's say AI is changing stuff, but AI is from the future, and AI has come back to the past where we are and is changing stuff.
How can it change?
No, I mean, it's just
I'm just playing this to have something on the screen. It's just a commercial. Oh, someone just came in, so I'm gonna let them in. I don't know who.
So it's just an idea, you know.
Hey guys, today is the third day we arrived at this camp.
Yeah, it's just an idea. I'm not saying it's definite. I'm saying it could be all the different processes fucking around on like some of the digital ones. Like I'm not saying like there's some that you can confirm in real life. Like
how do they change the VHS copy? How did they go in and change your VHS copy?
No, you're right. I don't. But the thing is, I don't have a fucking. I have Forrest Gump. You've seen it. I brought it on your show before.
Whether it's
I have
VH or whatever,
on VHS, but I don't have a place to play it. Does anyone listen? Does anybody have a VHS player? I'll mail you Forrest Gump on VHS.
But that was done.
Who does?
Everything like
who
that
can we
that's
trust?
changed,
Who can we trust
even
to
though
really
it's
look it up?
VHS.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Ja, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Still will be your friend, even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
We are live. Sorry, guys. How we doing? Michael Russell. Give you chat a shout out. First of all, I'm with Real and Not For Real. And Daryl Davis singing along. 1982 Mustang. How you doing, Real and Not For Real?
Hey, how's it going?
So sorry we're starting late, guys. We were waiting for Sandy. I came on and I figured I'd play something. I kind of hijacked the whole entire show and stream and put it on my channel too, without even asking her. And now I'm like running it. So, but
Don't worry about it. You know, that's how I roll. That's the thing to do. Boom, baby. Pushing buttons. 62. I figure, you know, we go with the talking hockey puck thing tonight. You know what I mean? Like, why not? We have Morgan here. Sorry to hear that. Mario Brothers the Third. The Honorable Honest Hunter Biden. Noise Guru. Drew Duncan. Wow, we got a lot of people here. John Kelly. Everybody thumb this up. Do me a favor. If you're here, thumb this up and post it on Facebook and Twitter and everywhere. Noise Guru. What's up? Wendy B. No, because old DVDs have changed too. Jim from Florida. Oh my God. Mandanimo. Such a cool word. Jonathan. What's up? Voynich. I seen him. He's here. I lost him, but he was here. Yeah, there he is. Splatter. Say it again. How many times am I going to say it? Grand Tour Richard. Michael Fontaine. Oh, wow. So many people. I can't forget them. Gen C. Anybody else? Whoa. Okay. I don't know. Grand Tour Richard. Did we say that one? I think we're good. If I forgot you, sorry. Yeah, so we were waiting for Sandy to get here. She was just here. All right. Well, you know what? I might as well just run the slide. Let's go. Don't worry, I know what to do. I got this under control. Credit Jeff. There have been multiple A effects when it comes to the Pillsbury Doughboy over the years. His blue to white kerchief. Him having children that many do not remember. And his body changing from white to a lightly toasted tan. Tonight we have a couple more to add on to the growing today. Was I supposed to do this one first? I probably screwed the whole thing up. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. The Pillsbury Doughboy has changed again. I'm not sure. Does it really matter? All right, let's try it. All right. Yeah, he's been changing a lot. All right. Part 1, the giggle. All right, let's do this. The giggle. True or false? In your past, the Pillsbury Doughboy has only had one iconic giggle during his lifetime. True or false? True or false? He has one iconic giggle. One iconic giggle. True. One iconic giggle. True. All right. Wow. People are willing to answer these questions tonight. Okay, let's see. Moving along. All right, so everybody, that's pretty much everybody. There you go. Yeah. He's like, he's like, for me, he was like, there have been 3 giggles over the years, which
Let's see. Hold on.
Nancy!
Hold on. The focus. I don't. Do your thing. She's gonna be here in a second. The answer is false. There have been 3 giggles over the years. Which giggle do you remember? A, B, or C? I don't know. I can't hear him. Oh, the way he looks, I guess. All right. Yeah, he's doing it better than me. Which one? A, B, or C? Which one? Pick it. Come on, guys. Answer A and C. A and C. Daryl says C. Push your button says A. They say you sound creepy now. Grand Tour Richard. 82 Mustang. 82 Mustang B. Drew Duncan says A. All right. Should I move along? Yeah. All right. Nancy says to move along. Jeff and I only remember A, the first giggle, but that giggle was not used until 1986. After Paul Free's giggle C had passed away. Since then, my nickname was Giggles McGee in high school. Since then, his giggles have been either A or B, but we only remember A, which is the most common. While listening to giggles and commercials. Was that a question? Hold on. No, I don't know. While listening to giggles and commercials, I noticed something that didn't look right. When I asked Jeff, he said he and Tina had just been discussing the same thing. Part 2, his clothes. Here we go. Do you remember the Pillsbury Doughboy dressed in anything besides the handkerchief around his neck and the baker's hat? All right, let's read that one more time. It's a question. Do you remember the Pillsbury Doughboy dressed in anything else besides the handkerchief around his neck and the baker's hat? No. Oh, shit. Mandela. All right. What do we got going on here? Oh, wow. Okay. Nothing else. Okay. Move along. All right. Nancy, should I move along? Yeah, Suzanne's pissed. We do not remember him wearing anything else, even for holidays. But that is no longer the case. He now dresses up for Christmas, and there is even a Santa Pillsbury Doughboy Funko Pop Dolly Do. Do you remember this? No. Do you remember this? The Pillsbury Doughboy Funko Pop Dolly Do. Doll Do. Funko Pop Doll Do. No. Not at all. Okay. What's this? Just residue. Okay, let's go over it. Zooming in on the residue. All right, there he is with his Santa costume on. See him? Let's go to. There he is with his fucking Santa shit on. Pillsbury fucking. I don't know. Part 3. The logos in flour. Dun, dun, dun. While going through the commercials, I noticed some logos that were not right, either from my memory or for the time period. But before I show those to you, I have a question. Yes or no? Do you remember the X's on the Pillsbury baking flour bag? Do you guys remember? All right, so think back. You were baking cookies. You were baking something with flour, and you had to use this. Do you remember those X's being on the bag? Anybody remember this? Do we have any takers? Thank you for participating. Thank you for participating. Who is going to take this? Does anyone remember this? No. No. Wendy says no. Wendy says no. For like 20 years. 20 years, what? You remember it for 20 years or what? Or you don't remember it? It's a yes or no question. You guys remember it or not? The X's. I don't know. I have no clue. What's up, FE Nation? How you doing? No. Daryl doesn't remember. He's a baker, so. A member from... No, not at all. Well, you know, I'm not... This is an old... Looks like an old package, but they're probably all like that now still. Who knows? I'm moving along. Boom. Immediately, it looked wrong to me. I thought it was because it was 4 X's, but I realized why it looked familiar, and it had nothing to do with the flour. Okay. You know what? She likes it like that. Boom. I was remembering old cartoons using triple X. Oh. And without further ado, boom. There you go. I was remembering old cartoons using triple X on moonshine alcohol bottles and kegs. The 4 X's were never on the bag of flour in my past. Okay. When it comes to flour, each X denotes fine. The flour is milled. This may be true, but that doesn't change the fact that I have no memory of 4 X's being written on the bag. No, I don't know. I have no idea. Nobody remembers it. All right, here we go. And now for the merging logos in not of that time period fonts that I noticed and wanted to share. Turnover pies. It's the way it's written. The S is connected to the E right there. You see where the E connects to the S? It's connected. Not back then. Not possible. Let's go.
I knew it all the time. Oh.
Bake your way to Hawaii with Pillsbury, the idea flour.
Look for the sacks with the bake-off seal on the front.
I knew it all the time. Oh.
Bake your way to Hawaii with Pillsbury, the idea flour.
Look for the sacks with the bake-off seal on the front.
Do you remember hoo-hoo or he? Do you remember hoo-hoo, woo-hoo? Or do you remember he? It's both ways on their site. What do you guys remember? I'll give you guys some time to answer. Well, I'm going to take a bong rip. enjoyed it. Hold on. Take another one. Hee hee. Yeah. Okay. Woohoo was a blur. Woohoo. I remember hee hee. I had over 100 people watching. Nice. When? What did you do? What did you do differently?
I'm gonna jump in for 1 second.
What happened?
I'm gonna jump in for 1 second.
Yeah. Can I just read this real quick? I went live and got either a star or Saturn balloon in front of the moon. No way. When? Tonight? This is my subs FE Nation. He takes P1000 footage or 950 or something, 900. Like really good footage. Really, he got something cool with the moon tonight. All right. I'll show it on one of my next shows.
It's okay. I just want to do the intro to officially start the show. So can we
Go ahead. I'll start sharing them. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
We're here. Now we're starting the show.
Yeah, and then I'll explain where I've been. Hold on. Okay, I just had to do that to differentiate. To officially start it. So guys, I'm really sorry. I have been sick all day, and I actually have a presentation about it. It's just so stupid, but it's true. I had to cover it. So we can finish Pillsbury because there's people in the chat who've never seen it, and then I'll get to the announcements and stuff. So if you want to pull it back up, but I do want to welcome Josh. Welcome. Ever Josh is with us tonight, real or not for real. Welcome.
Thank you.
Good night, Suso.
Everybody at once. How are you tonight, Josh?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on the show.
I'm sorry I was late.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll get to that. I will get to that when the presentation's over. Good night, Suso.
So,
would you like to continue, Ray?
So all you people that remember, woohoo! Can I get a woohoo? And all you people that remember, woohoo! Can I get a woohoo? And all you people that remember, hee hee! Can I get a hee hee?
Would right now be the time to let you know I have a massive migraine from the heat.
All right, let's go. Crescent. A hoo-hoo over here and a hee-hee over there.
Wait, there should have been videos. Were there videos?
There was some videos.
No, I mean of the hoo-hoos and the hee-hees.
I think we're gonna no. This goes from here to here. But maybe there's one after this one.
Maybe.
What's that on this shirt?
That's the thing. I don't remember the Pillsbury on the belly.
Yeah, that is a little weird. I don't remember it either. I was a big Pillsbury fan in my day. Pot for
Seriously, there was literally a slide. You're saying there's a slide missing without the sounds?
Well, there was something with I don't know, earlier, but I don't know. It's been crazy. It's been nuts. Running your show is not easy, but I did a pretty good job, don't you think? I did all right.
I haven't seen it, but I believe you have. Chat, what do you say?
They thought the whole
thing.
Well? They thought we was live. They thought Hugh TV was here, Patrick Roberts, the whole gang.
Awesome.
It was great. They were answering the questions. There are two Pillsbury. They're a great audience. There are two Pillsbury products that Jeff and I have ever heard of before. Are they Mandela? We will let you decide.
Okay. And you and Josh are chiming in with what you guys remember?
I've been kind of trying to. I don't remember this one.
Yeah, I can chime in.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I don't remember these products. No. Yeah, chime in.
What to do with hot dogs besides boiling them or broiling them?
Ever try rolling them?
What?
With wiener wrap from Pillsbury. See? It's fresh dough you roll around the hot dog.
No.
It's easy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just pop them in the oven while the wiener wrap bakes. The hot dogs
Why
cook up
that
plump
name?
and juicy.
Why that name?
Honey, you're terrific.
Yeah, that's
you even make
crazy.
hot dogs taste
All right,
good.
so you gotta pause it so you can
I
read
have
it.
been helped.
Wiener wrap.
Yeah, I've never heard the wiener wrap.
No.
Yeah.
That's what she said. But the thing is, it's like it's like I've done this with the regular Pillsbury dough. Like I put it around the hot dog.
Yes. Why do they need a whole product for that when you could just use the crescent rolls? That's what I'm saying. See, I even say, but couldn't you just do this with the regular Pillsbury dough? They just wanted to write that on a label, I think.
Wiener wrap turns plain hot dogs into something special.
To do with hot
All right,
dogs
it's gonna
besides
replay.
boiling
Go
them
next
or
slide.
broiling them?
Ever try rolling them?
What?
With wiener wrap from Pillsbury. See? It's fresh dough you roll around the hot dog.
It's easy.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Just pop them in the
Sorry,
oven
go to the
while the
next
wiener
slide.
wrap bakes. The hot dog.
What's up?
You can go to the next slide.
All right, moving along. I
So
wasn't
it's-
sure.
It's okay, yeah. Yeah, once it plays, we move on. It's fine. Unless I in one presentation, I'm going to specifically say that we're going to replay them. Because there's a big one with lots of video. So, go on.
Bakes in only 16 minutes. Wiener wrap.
I think it looks thicker, honestly, than the regular crescent rolls. Look at it. Look up.
We're sponsored by Wiener Wrap. Bakes in only 16 minutes. Wiener Wrap in the dairy case. Wiener Wrap is a trademark of the Pillsbury 1975. So this is 1975, people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't around then.
I wasn't around then either, but like I said, I can't say these things are definitely Mandelas, but
It's weird though. It's definitely
it's weird.
definitely worth bringing it up.
Yeah.
But this one, have you ever heard of, or tried Pillsbury sliced bread? We have never seen this before. The reference is, I don't know, Pillsbury sliced bread? No, I don't know.
It was around in the 2000s.
I mean, I think they have it. They probably have it. I don't know.
I've never seen
I've
it.
never seen it, but they probably definitely have it. They make dough. I mean, they make all things dough, you know?
I agree, but I would say that's a man's excuse. Oh, they make dough, so of course they have bread. I've never seen it. Never.
Moving on. You look at him up top, he's like, down here, he's like, woohoo.
You get the next one, Ray.
Trying.
Wait, actually, go back and forth for 1 second. Go to the previous one. Let us all look at the color of the Pillsbury Doughboy and the color of his hat. He used to be white. He is not white.
Oh yeah, you're right. His hat and his necktie is white,
And he is not.
He's like
He's
an
baked.
off-white,
He's
beige,
baked.
beige.
He's baked. He's
Baked.
baked. He's
Oh, they
baked.
baked the doughboy. They baked him. He's browned.
Yes. So the next slide, he's white like he used to be. That's why I wanted to point it out. You see?
Pillsbury Doughboy. What's this? Are there any of these Mandela effects for you? Let us know in the comments below. Thank you, Tina and Jeff. Okay. And then we had this one, real quick. I showed the first one. He first lost his blue necktie. He's now white and off-white instead of all white.
Yes. That's the whole point. This was about his color, the color of him.
It's a subtle change, but it's still a change.
From what he was, yes. So the Photoshop is on the left where he's white with the blue. And then we have like an off-white to a tan, like a tan. It's a light tan. And you're going to see some commercials where he just looks brown.
Yeah. Not bad. And then
That's residue of the blue tie. That's why it's a blue slide.
Yeah. So these are all knickknacks and things that aren't really made by Pillsbury that people probably made on their own.
That's not true.
No.
The stuffed animals are made by Pillsbury. The cookie, those salt and pepper shakers and cookie thing, they are made by Pillsbury.
Really?
And so is that drop toy. The only thing not made by Pillsbury is the cake.
But I'm saying the reason why it didn't change, though, right, is probably because it was handmade, like from an artist instead of.
Oh yeah, like I said, all
instead of like in
created
effect
by people's memories.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's an art exactly.
But it is an official Pillsbury product.
That's crazy. Yeah, well, it's not all right.
Actually, go back for one more second. Because you see the female there, and I don't see the Pillsbury thing on her belly. Oh wait, that's two of the same one. Never mind. They're both the boy. Never mind. Ignore me. I thought it was the wife next to him.
He has a wife.
Yeah. And children. So here's how brown he is. Different shades of brown. And tans. Off-white to brown, basically. All from commercials.
Yeah. Poppin' Fresh. There he is up top with the Pringles guy, and he's white. And then down here, he's brown. Like he's baked. So you think, all right, I'm sure you did, right? But like, we looked into like if they ever like made him look baked on purpose.
Yeah,
Jeff's
hold on
here.
1 second. Yep, welcome, Jeff.
Hey, what's up?
I just got here.
Really?
Really? Ray's been running the show for an hour. Isn't that nice
Welcome
of
to
him?
the show, guys. How you doing?
What's
Thanks for
up,
having
Ray?
us.
Chilling, man. I don't know. I was backstage and I just kept it going for you guys. Kept the seat
Yes,
warm.
he did. And
Now take it away.
Jeff, we have Everjosh with us. That's real or not for real.
Oh, cool. Hey, Everjosh.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
After this
Good to have you
presentation,
on.
I am going to be I still have to do like, announcements and stuff and explain where the heck I've been.
Yeah,
So
you got some splaining to do.
Yes, I do. But we can go on.
And what's up, pushing button 62 and everybody else in the chat?
I haven't even said hi to the people in the chat yet. Hi, everyone. So here, the color of the slides is like the lightest tan. So here's him as the lightest tan, including a Thanksgiving Day parade balloon.
He's a little tan, yeah. He's a little lighter there though, but
Mhm,
he's
but he's
still
not
a little.
but he's not white.
He's not white.
Nope. So here is it's like on the back of a box of Pillsbury something. You could make your own little Pillsbury Doughboy guy, and he's totally like this greenish tan. Jeff, do you want to present?
If you want me to, sure.
Yeah, because Ray's been presenting all night already. He's already been presenting for an hour. Give him a little break.
Do you want me to
take over and give him a break? Sure.
No,
It's up
after
to
this
you.
one.
Yeah.
You finish this
Yeah,
right.
after this one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. After this, it makes sense.
Because
All
he
right.
doesn't even need the links. He can,
My
he can just go right into
I
right
keep
into
losing
Flickr.
my sound, so it's like.
That's not good.
No, it's because I'm using a Blue Yeti mic, but the wire is completely crap. So it's like it falls out. And when it falls out, I lose my sound. It's like it's loose. You know, I need a better wire. I need a better wire. But they're not like it's not a regular USB that you can just go to a store and get. It's like
you got to order it.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, I got to get up off my ass and order it, and which isn't too hard.
Yeah, head your fingers over to Amazon.
Yeah, but I dropped the mic so many times, I might just buy a whole new mic. I want a good mic. So this is blue. Yeah,
This is residue. Yeah, that's so comparing white because like you can find white once in a while, but it's still like slightly off, but it looks white, and I'm happy with that. But yeah, the blue is from the cartoons from Family Guy.
I don't actually remember the blue scarf.
I know. You're the odd man out.
Yeah, I remember watching Family Guy thinking they got it wrong.
You don't remember it? Wow, I remember the blue scarf, dude. I totally remember the blue scarf. The white looks so weird to me. This is a good one for me.
Yeah.
This one affects me.
I would say like 90%. It's a 90% people remember blue. There's 10% people don't.
Oh, we've been showing residue on this for an hour and 17 minutes now.
That's why I said give you a break.
No, I'm saying someone in the chat said nice residue. There's so much on this one that we've been going like for an hour and 17 minutes just on the Pillsbury Doughboy alone.
That's crazy.
He does look right with the blue scarf, even though I don't remember it. It looks better.
It would look even better if they put the blue in the center of that the dot on his hat, because then it matches something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember it like that. Like, but this blue right here looks a little light to me.
It's wrong. Yeah, it's the wrong.
I
blue.
remember it. Even that one, it was a little darker than that. It was it was like navy blue almost, a little lighter.
I was gonna say like a royal blue. It was like a royal blue for me.
Yeah, it was dark.
So here's just wrong. All the shades of wrong.
Yep.
It's the color of the Pillsbury logo. That's the color the scarf used to be, his eyes, and the Pillsbury logo.
Yeah. Like it's the color that they usually use on the box and the packaging.
Yep.
He went and got a tan in a couple.
I'm gonna stop now that I noticed this about the colors changing. I'm gonna stop paying attention to the boxes at the stores and see if they're all different colors now, like different shades of this color, like, or if they're all the same.
See, there's an official Pillsbury Doughboy. I'm waiting to see a female so I could see if she's got the thing on her belly. Like there, he looks white though. You see what I'm saying? So I'll give him that. They do get him white. They do make him white sometimes. I see the message here that they're erasing the white one and making him brown. That's the message I'm seeing.
So the 4 food groups: hot, home baked, Pillsbury. So that's just like different pictures of them.
Just different pictures of him, different shades
being
of tan.
brown, being tan, yeah. And that's the last one. All right, cool. So, go ahead. I'm gonna.
Jeff, you're gonna start with 2 things I showed on Ray's show, but not on our show. So we're gonna start with that because there are people in our chat that were not at Ray's show. Oh, actually, no. We're going to start with your presentation before the Texas Cube. You see that? Is Jeff there? Jeff is muted.
I've been talking the whole time, not realizing.
I had a feeling. So you're going to start with your TV show. Skip Texas Cube because it's just some pictures. And then go on from there. And while you do that, while you get that up, I have to address the chat. So, wait a minute. First of all, hi everyone. Thank you for being here. I want to thank Josh for being here. Is there anything you want to share tonight, Josh? You want me to call you real or not for real or Josh?
No. Yeah, you can call me Josh.
Okay.
Josh is my personal thing that I've used for years, and the real or not for real is the account that I've done the few Mandela stuff. I just wanted to keep them separate. So yeah, you can just call me Josh. That's fine.
And feel free to put your link in the chat for your channel. The real or not for real.
Okay, well, I mean, I really don't have a channel. I've made 3 videos, and like all my subscribers are people that you sent over there. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be a YouTuber.
Okay.
I'm just, I just love the Mandela effect and like talking about it. And you got the best show on the internet anyway. So so it's nice to be here.
Thank you. Really quickly, hi John Keeley. Thank you again, John Keeley. And I also want to thank Ray for keeping you guys entertained and helping out immensely while I was going nuts in the background. He had to tell me to chill out. I think Ray walked away. All right, well, so basically what happened was...
Yeah, I heard you. No problem. Anytime.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. I also want to thank, sadly, Karen. Can't say why, but the reason why we even have a show tonight is because of sadly Karen. Because I've been streaming so much, I was out of hours, and right now we're using StreamYard, not premium, the essentials. They offered me a deal, which I have to thank Propagate This Light for, because he said if you mention to them in the chat, do you have a deal? Since you've never purchased it before, they may have a deal for you, and they did. So it's only $10 a year as opposed to $25 a month for a year. Not $10 a year, $10 a month for a year instead of $25 a month. I could never afford $25 a month. I couldn't even afford $10 a month. But sadly, Karen is the reason why we have this tonight. And Flickr. So thank you to sadly Karen for sponsoring the channel, literally. And thank you to John Keeley again. He made the 1 of 2 donations on the last show with Ray. And let's see. So the reason why I'm late is because of the heat. It made me immense, really, I was so sick I can't even describe to you today. And we're actually going to be talking about it in a presentation. Not me being sick, but the weather. We're going to be talking about that today. Because something is different from my memory, and I have mentioned it before, but I never did a presentation on it. And it deserves a presentation. But yeah, I only got about 3 hours of sleep because I could not sleep because it was so hot. And I do have a headache, not a migraine. I was just messing with Ray. But it is from the heat. And yeah, so that slowed everything down today. The heat did it all. It was a bad day. And tomorrow's going to be slightly better, but it's going to be a repeat of this day on Wednesday. And not much better on Monday and Tuesday. So this is not our normal June. This is like the end of July going into August.
Yeah, and that sucks.
This is bad. Yeah. All right. So really quickly, I'm going to do a shout out because I want to see who's here. I'm scrolling up as far as I can see, guys. Can't see a lot. And for those of you who didn't see my posts and stuff, or if I didn't message you, I am going to be MIA until this is over, like during the daytime. I have to sleep during the day and be awake at night because being awake during the day does not feel good. I can't do it. It's making me too sick. So I am going to be sleeping during the day. So if you email, like I probably won't get back to emails, just to give you guys a heads up. And then it may take me a while to get back to everyone in Messenger too. I will get back to everyone, but I'm going to be sleeping during the day. And I'm definitely not going to go to Messenger and message people at 4 in the morning where I might wake you guys up. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's see. I can only see back about 20 minutes. So I see Super Mario Brothers 3, Noise Guru, Preliminals here, Pushing Button 62, Wendy B, Michael Russum is here, Drew Duncan, Farts Unknown, Mandanimal, Preliminal. I already said Preliminal. Give me a minute. Let me scroll a little bit. Grand Tour Richard is here. It's good to see you. Jeff is in the chat. Let's see. Supernatural Bible Changes. Nightbot, as always. Lovey Love is in the chat. Let's see. And that's all I can see right now. So if I missed you, oh, FE Nation's here. I did see FE Nation. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. John Keeley, of course. I'm checking my phone now to see if I missed anyone. Nope, I can't see any more than that. Well, if you're here and I missed you, hello. I'm sorry I'm late. I really am sorry I'm late. I couldn't help it, though. I tried to get as much done as I could. But we are having a part 2 tomorrow. So, bonus show, right? Because I can't not use the premium. I have to use the premium. Josh, is there anything you want to share with us tonight? Or are you just here to be here and participate?
I don't know. I mean, I got all kinds of stuff that, you know, I don't have anything like ready to present or anything, but you know, I got, you know, lots to talk about when it comes to the Mandela effect and you know, stuff like that. So I mean, I don't know right offhand. I can't think of anything in particular, but if you got any questions for me, I'll be happy to answer.
We can do that. We can ask some questions. How about we do some Mandelas and I pick a few questions to ask, and then we can all ask questions.
Yeah. Well, I do have a funny story about since the first part of the show was all about the Pillsbury Doughboy. I just always think that's funny because it's not a Mandela effect, but about 30 years ago, my sister was 18, 17, and she was dating this guy, and she brought him home for the first time to meet my dad. And my dad was a pretty, big, tall guy, and he was pretty round. And he met my dad for the first time, and he poked him in his belly and said, "Pillsbury Doughboy," and started laughing like the Pillsbury Doughboy. And he's still around 30 years later. But that's just always that's a funny family story.
Well, wait, wait.
But
How
anyway.
did he laugh? Was it the hoo-hoo or the hee-hee?
It was it was like the
Like
one, like the original one. Yeah, I don't remember any more than one. It was always the or whatever. I can't do it, but yeah.
I got what you're saying. I was curious. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have another Mandela in the chat from Noise Guru. Stay golden, Doughboy. It's now gold. Stay gold. It was golden, 100% for me. That's a good one.
I don't know, what was that? A logo? Stay golden?
Oh
or
no,
Stay gold?
it's from the Outsiders. Stay golden, Pony Boy. Except it's now Stay gold.
Oh.
It's a quote, but
yeah, right. Yeah. No, I remember that. I remember the Outsiders for sure. I love that movie.
And there's another one.
I remember this one. The Outsiders.
Yes.
I read the book in school and everything, dude. And I
Do you remember it as Stay Gold or Golden?
Stay Golden.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say Stay Golden.
Now it says Stay Gold. Stay Gold.
That didn't even sound right. Yeah.
Does not sound right to me. Well, Jeff, I've been holding this one since last week for you. You ready to present it?
Yeah, I got it ready.
Let's go. And like I said, Ray, Josh, please feel free to chime in with the answers when we ask the questions.
I'll chime in the ones I know about. I don't want to muddy the waters.
Okay.
Very mud fundamentals.
All right. The classic TV series Laugh-In launched many stars' careers and was a cultural phenomenon in the 60s and 70s. I've covered a couple Mandelas with the series before, but this one is a whole new level for us. Yes or no? Do you recall Laugh-In having any spin-offs or remakes?
So yes or no, anyone? And Super Mario Bros. Says, may the dough be with you.
I've never even seen this before. Rowing the mountains laughing.
Really?
No, I've never seen
See,
it.
okay, I get it.
When is it from?
Because of that. It's because you're 10 years younger. That's why.
But it's from the 70s? Is it from the 70s? Is that what it is?
It's from the 60s, late 60s and early 70s, and
Yeah, that's
they
why.
played it on Nick at Night when we were kids. So you were 10 years, you were a baby, so you wouldn't have seen it on Nick at Night. You see what I'm saying? So that 10-year gap makes a huge difference for this stuff. Michael Russell told you to muddy the waters. That was good. And Lovey Love remembers, if I can find it again, stay golden, Tony Boy. Okay, so we have, I usually say it, Mandanimal is a no, John Keeley is a yes, Michael Rustin didn't see it. Let's see. It didn't age very well. I agree, Pushin. Anyone else? Anyone on the panel want to chime in? Jeff and I are abstaining because we know the answers.
Yeah, I would say probably. I remember laughing, but I wasn't allowed to watch it because I was like a real sheltered kid. But I would sneak and watch it, and I think I only know the reason that there is was from a previous show, so that's why I was waiting to say anything.
Gotcha. John Keeley says Maude and the Jeffersons. Maybe, but that's not what we're going for. Noise Guru says yes. Preliminal says Match Game 76. Not going there either. Stay golden for Daryl Davis. Daniel Becker, welcome. And welcome, Daryl Davis, because I did not see you guys in the chat earlier. Good Times, we're not looking for a TV series. Let's put it that way. We're not looking for a sitcom. I'm not looking for sitcoms or game shows. Daniel Becker's also guessing the facts of life. The country version of the Grand Ole Opry. That's good. That's like the closest thing, but no. Okay, we can go on. Lovey Love said no.
There's a new version called Still Laughin' on Netflix, but that's not what Jeff is talking about.
Wait, really quick. Does anyone know that there is a current, like a 2019 special on Netflix called Still Laughin'?
I never heard of that.
I never heard of it either. It just popped up in the research. And look at the T and Still. That's so weird.
Couldn't have been too funny the way comedy is nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Pushing Button says no. Bookham Dano's a Mandela effect. He barely says it anymore. I covered that one too.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Had no idea, says Michael Russum. Lovey Love says no. And hi, Drew. Okay, we can go on.
The original Laugh-In was canceled in 1973. Jeff and I have no memory of Laugh-In returning for another season. What? 77 to 78. Do you remember this?
So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of Laugh-In having a new season starring Robin Williams in 77 to 78? Does anyone remember Robin Williams on Laugh-In?
That's crazy.
Daniel
I was going to
Becker
say
is
that
in
looks
that.
like Robin Williams. But
It is.
it's like he's stealing it looks like he's stealing the character from Mork from Mork or whatever.
Yeah.
What was that show called? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
he looks like
Mork
the
and
same
Mindy.
character. Yeah, Mork and Mindy. Yeah, duh.
And Pam, what's her name? Pam Dawes? Is that it?
Dauber.
Okay. So she was also on this as a guest star, I think. Lovey Love is no. I love him, but no. Mork and Mindy says Lovey Love. Mandanimal's a nope. So an American version, they were all American versions. No, do not remember this one. Says Drew Duncan. Lovey Love says Nanu Nanu. John Keeley says not. Nope, nope, nope. Lovey Love is triggered. Where's Jency? Jeff, you go on. I'm gonna go to Messenger and say, Jency, where the heck are you? Pushin says no. Here's some pictures for you. Oh, I guess I should share the show, huh? I might get booted for a second because I'm going into YouTube.
This is weird. I would have heard of this.
How did they not play
I
the
used to
season
watch
on Nick
the-
at Night?
I used to watch this show
Right?
a little bit.
How long did it last?
Just a year. But it had Robin Williams in the height of Mork and Mindy.
Yeah, right.
Like,
it's weird.
That's odd. And wait, the cast is insane.
What, you don't remember the show? My dad used to watch it with me when I was a little kid on Nick at Night.
No. We remember the show. We don't
Oh.
remember them bringing it back. It
Sorry, I'm
ended,
late.
and then they brought it back.
Oh, they brought it back when? In the
That's
80s?
when- No,
78.
the late 77 to 78.
When did it start? In the 60s?
Yeah.
Yes, and it ended in 73.
That's a tough one because
So,
yeah,
so 4 years later, they brought it back for a year. But the thing is, if you had seen this, you would have known because the cast was entirely different. And it wasn't Rowan and Martin. They were gone. It was just Laughing.
So let's see who we have here. Whatever I could read, anyway.
Eddie Davis is all I can. Ralph Nader. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
James Garner.
James Garner. Rich Little. He was good at impressions.
Roddy McDowell.
From Carol Burnett.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
we
this
definitely
would have been
would have heard of it.
everywhere. Senator Barry Goldwater. New stars, new laughs. They got rid of the creators, Rowan and Martin. They're gone.
Yeah,
They
that's
had, like,
weird too. Why would they
Yeah.
do that?
And Robin Williams had a prominent role.
And yet we've never seen one clip of him from this show anywhere at any time.
Oh, that's so weird.
You would think at least when he died, they would have showed it.
Yes, that is the ME, Daniel Becker, that this spinoff never happened in our reality. Agreed. 100%.
There's no way. I would have known about this for sure. It definitely had a different vibe, more disco than hippie go-go. We have never seen an ad or episode in all these years. Do you remember this? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. I even had that weird puppet.
Yep.
What was her name?
Wasn't that with oh gosh, what's her name? The woman who died because she, in surgery, plastic surgery.
Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers. What, isn't she linked to Joan Rivers somehow? Yeah, Madam. Thank you.
Madam, yeah. She was on, I think she was on The Tonight Show when Joan Rivers was hosting.
Yes.
That's what they did, yeah. Something like that.
So you're going to skip the next folder, which is just a couple pictures from your segment. And then, actually, there's more from the chat. And go on to the Jodie Foster album. Now, so if you guys were at Ray's show, the show I was on, was it Thursday night, Ray?
I do not remember, but we did a lot of shows in the past. Like it's always like overnight, so it gets confusing. Like if it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I think it was Thursday. It was Wednesday or Thursday.
They've been epic.
Yeah, it was Wednesday or Thursday.
All summer long, we've been just every few nights just going live on both channels.
So
we double the audience. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
We have 40 people watching right now.
We have 40 people right now. All you 40 people that are listening, thumbs up, post, share, put it on Facebook and Twitter. These streams are epic.
Actually, I'm multi-streaming to Twitter right now, so anybody on Twitter, say hi.
Nice.
First time. First time I'm multi-streaming to Twitter, or X, excuse me. X is because, you know, I didn't have premium. I don't know how to set up Rumble, so if someone knows how to set it up to stream to Rumble, I'll stream to Rumble as well. And also, like I said, Jeff, I can stream to your channel as well. So.
I know how to stream on Rumble, but we would have to do it from my channel, and you add your channel as a custom RTM, a custom destination.
That's the problem.
Yeah, you go into Rumble.
It's easy. RTM.
It's so easy. You go into Rumble.
I don't know how to add it as a custom.
No, listen. You go into Rumble on your channel, and there's a spot where it has like something that says two numbers. Stream key. Like after you set up a live stream in there, there'll be under the live stream after you set it up. It'll be like stream key and like stream URL or something like that, right? And it's just a copy and paste job. You just copy one, and when you go into friggin' StreamYard, you add it as a custom RTM, and then and then you just paste those two numbers, and then StreamYard will come up with your channel. If you do it, I could help you with it, but you need to have the StreamYard that you like mine that you pay for. That like
no, this is paid. It's paid for. I have a paid one.
Oh, that's why it worked.
That's what I'm
then
saying.
You could do it. Yeah, then you could do it right now. You could do it right now.
No, it says you have to start with Rumble and then set up your StreamYard.
Well, no. First, you have to go on Rumble and hit go live and set up the live stream and put your thumbnail up and everything. Because you can't it doesn't do automatic. Your Rumble chat won't come in here, or it might. Odyssey doesn't come in. I don't know how Rumble. It's like the same thing. Rumble and Odyssey are like the same thing. Rumble gets more views. I have Odyssey. I have 2 Odyssey channels, and then they don't get views. Odyssey, nobody watches Odyssey because it glitches out. It glitches out way too much. It doesn't play. It doesn't work. People don't like it. Unless you have a computer, it doesn't work well. In certain places where you live, it won't work well. So, but the Rumble, the Rumble's pretty good. You know why? Like me, Brian Stavely, and Christian, we did like a few things live, like singing, like karaoke. The truth of karaoke, like kind of what you do, Jeff, like where you change the words, like make a parody.
Yeah.
And we did a Bon Jovi Dead or Alive, but we changed it to
oh, I know it. That's a good song. I love that parody.
Yeah. Well, I learned how to play it on the bass and the guitar, and we could do it on the drums and play the whole song.
That's awesome.
But we went to these bars all across the United States and like doing karaoke nights, and they didn't let us bring the instruments in, so we just like improvised and played the song, and we had the words up, but we sang the blah blah's a lie. I'm not gonna say the word.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
yeah, I've heard the parody before. It's great.
Yeah. So
I wish I would have thought
it all across the country, and it was amazing because like people were loving it, dude. They will, but we did it on Rumble, and friggin'. I think they took a whole one of Brian's channels down that week. That
From
day.
Rumble?
No, not on Rumble. On YouTube.
Okay.
But so we put it up on Rumble, and then it ended up on like a mainstream like website, and like mainstream news was picking it up, and it was like,
way.
yeah, because it was on Rumble, and they found it on Rumble, and they were like, yeah, these truthers went to this place and was singing this, and it was nuts. We were like getting attention.
Awesome.
Guys,
So
I need to
Rumble's
say
pretty good.
something real
Go
quick.
ahead. Not to take it off track.
I pinned Josh's comment to the top so that you guys can subscribe to his channel. And Josh, you need to talk about that Mandela effect on your page. The
Which
one
one?
bourbon. The one bourbon. Oh my God, that's a big one.
What happened?
Yeah. I'd never heard anybody talk about that. I just was driving along one day, and like I'd heard that song a million times since it came out in the 90s or whenever.
Would you like us to play it? Would you like us to play your video so that you can ask the chat?
If you want,
or do you want to just get a
the only
clip of the
problem
song?
was, the only problem was that the one main part of it where he actually says "shot" or whatever it got copyrighted. So I clipped it, and it's not showing copyrighted, but I don't know, so I don't want to like risk your channel.
Oh, it's already
by
risked.
playing it.
Everything Ray played is going to get copyrighted. Everything Ray plays.
All right. Well, I mean, I won't
copyrighted.
copyright you, but like, if you want to play it, feel free. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm saying, that's a big one for me, and I've never heard it. And I don't want to play your video actually, because I want them to go watch your video. But I think you should ask them what the blank, like, ask them the question with the blank, and I'll go get the clip of the song.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And then
So
I'll
basically,
put it in the private chat for Ray to play.
All right, say it again. You'll put it in.
Oh, I'll put it in the private chat. That way Ray can pull it up because Jeff's already set
What do you
up
want me
the
to
next slide.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get a clip for you, Ray, and then I'm gonna ask you to present the clip when I get back. I may get kicked out because I have to go into YouTube, but Josh has a question for you all. Just you know what to do. Put the blank in. I'll be back.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah. So basically, it's the George Thorogood. Anybody knows George Thorogood?
Oh yeah.
And basically there was this like one of his, probably wasn't his most popular, but it was one bourbon, one blank, and one beer.
One scotch.
And so yeah, so I've been hearing this song for a long time, and like I thought it was one thing, and then I heard it one day in the car, and it wasn't what I remembered it. So I just made a little video, and
did she put it in? Like, I don't see
no,
it.
I'm putting it. I was going to get it. I had to get it.
I'm sorry. I thought you just took off and didn't leave it.
Yeah, no, I went to go get the link to the song, but I remember it like Josh does. I remember one bourbon.
Oh, here it is.
One shot, one beer.
One scotch.
Yeah,
I remember shot.
I know this.
Yeah, most of it he's like talking about like getting kicked out and all that kind of stuff.
I think I remember it the way Sandy just said it. I mean, the way she said it sounded right to me.
You get a bourbon, you get a shot, you get a beer.
You're right, because bourbon and scotch are pretty much kind of the same thing. Like those are ones you drink, in a shot.
Fast forward to the part where he says that.
Yeah, maybe not present until you have it there. Let me remove you from the stage.
All right,
so we don't get a long copyright.
I got it.
Does anyone in the chat remember shot? Because I 100% remember shot.
Yeah, I mean, he only says shot one time, and it's at the very end.
It's always been scotch. I'm a big fan of his music. I've been listening to it for a long time.
For you, yeah, I get it. For you, it's been scotch, but for me, it was shot 100%.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
the weird thing is because it was always, it's very clearly scotch the entire song, and then at the very end, like probably with about like 3 minutes left, he says shot one time, and then the very next line he says it again, and he says Scotch. So, and that was the part that got copyrighted. That was the weird part, is that little section was the part that got copyrighted. So I don't know if it's still in the video, but he says shot one time, but the majority of it is Scotch.
If he says shot at all, that's the Mandela effect for me.
All right, I think this is going to be a good spot. Though, this is at the end where I could find it. What do you say? It was at the beginning too?
No,
It's
no,
all
no. It was
throughout.
only at the
Only
end.
at the end. Yeah.
Where he says shot. And that was exactly it.
Whoa.
That was
Wait.
exactly the spot, but it sounded to me like it got all muffled out.
No, to me it sounds like he's singing Scott. Scott. Play it again. I'm gonna mute.
I can better break through. I get drunk, I wanna make it real clear. I want one bourbon, one Scotch, one
That's not
What'd
the
you guys-
original, though. That's a live version.
Yeah, that is live. It was hard to find an original.
Yeah, good call. You know, like I know this, but I never knew who it was. Like if you ever asked me like where I would find it, I would have no idea. But I've heard it.
Oh,
I'm looking to see if someone sings it shot.
I used a couple of different versions. I used the original version for most of it. I think I maybe played like a live version afterwards, just the show or something. So maybe a little bit earlier in the video, like a minute earlier. But I mean, that was exactly the right spot. But to me, like when he played it both of those times, it got completely muffled out. I couldn't hear. I mean, I could hardly hear it at all through my headphones. You know what I mean? So that was kind of weird. But you know, the sound sounded perfect elsewhere.
I can't find the song.
You know, like
I can't find the original
when you
song
say
on
when you say Scotch, it almost sounds right to me too, though. Like, maybe I've heard it. Either I'm taking an update or I have a dual memory and I've heard it both ways, and I just never paid attention, and it didn't really matter to me. But I kind of remember Scotch too now.
Yeah,
but
I've been
when
a
she
drinker.
said it, it sounded right. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I've been a drinker for a long time, and I never liked bourbon or Scotch or hard liquors, but I've been around it enough that a bourbon and a Scotch are pretty much
the same
different
thing.
kinds of whiskey. They're pretty much the same thing. Why would a bourbon and
same exact thing? That's what I was
Scotch
thinking.
and a beer?
I
It was
thought
more
the same
like
thing.
when I was going out partying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was why I was asking.
Yeah. I mean, what? And I don't
Okay.
know if you went out drinking, would you mix bourbon and Scotch? Probably not. You'd probably one or the other. Like I don't know, maybe that's why he's saying it. Like
That's why he's saying it, though, because he wouldn't mix it with
completely-
beer either.
It completely messed him up. Yeah.
All right, wait.
Yeah, no,
I
you
just
have a
put another
bourbon.
link. It might be the original audio. It might be like the album. If you want to try
Right, because
that,
I was
like, get
I was just
set
doing
up
it on
to
my
the spot.
phone, and I think I might have just had that picture in the background. But yeah.
Well, I do remember it like you, and I mean Scotch is sounding right too, but the first thing in my head was shot,
Here we
and
go.
then I thought Scotch.
This is the
and I'm
moment
like,
of truth.
I
bourbon, one Scotch, one beer, one bourbon, one Scotch, one beer.
All right, stop.
And he does
Stop.
sound he does sound the second time it did totally sound like Scott. And I noticed that a couple times earlier in the song that it sounded like Scott and not Scotch. Which
Play it again. Play
gives
it
me
again.
the Mandela vibes too, because you know what I mean? It's like changing slowly. So it's not shot,
Yep.
it's Scott. It hadn't quite made it to Scotch yet.
But
So,
in his
I agree.
defense, in his defense, just to play devil's advocate, not that I'm on anyone's side here, but like when you're a singer and you sing, sometimes like when you're trying to fit the words in on the song, when you're playing the guitar and singing at the same time, you kind of fumble, like, and you have like a little lisp or something. You like kind of mispronounce things, and you don't do it on purpose. It's just like you're trying to sing and say like a bunch of words real fast at the same time.
Yep. sometimes the words can get a little muffled, but they are saying what they're saying. Like that happens with me when I'm doing my parodies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you listen to Tutti Frutti and it's all over the place, and it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I've ever heard one bourbon, one Scott, and now I'm hearing Scott. But that was a live performance. I've never heard that live performance, so I can't say about that one. If it was on the regular recording and he was singing Scott, the one that you hear on the radio, then I would say 100% that's not right. But that was a live performance. But still, I did hear Scott 100%. I do want to.
we'll go back.
Really quickly, I want to mention Daniel Becker says, how do people not recognize Charles Schultz being Schultz? It's the same thing with FAO Schwartz. It's a store. They would walk past it every day. And they don't, people are not observant. I swear. They have blinders on. They don't want to see it, or they can't see it, or they refuse to see it. It's one of those three, in my opinion. Welcome
43
Joyce.
people here. Thumb it up.
Yep, and welcome to who snuck in? Morgan. Hey, Morgan. And General Sorrow. Hey, General Sorrow. Wait, we lost Jeff, and Jeff had the
Yeah, I
presentation.
don't know what happened. He dropped out. He'll probably be back, but
His computer crashed. It crashes all the time.
oh, he needs a new computer. That's
No, he has a new computer.
He has
needs
a
to
new
get
computer
the junk
that
off
crashed?
of it.
What happened to it? Here he is.
He has to get he's got like 100 tabs open, I think. Hi, Jeff. Welcome back. That's true. Welcome, Jonathan Kampala. The majority go along to get along. Jeffrey, are you with us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn computer crapped out on me again, right when I was making a point.
I know.
So I'm going to make that point.
Make your point.
Sometimes when I'm doing my parodies, even though I'm not playing an instrument, that'll happen. Like I'm trying to say a word, and I am saying that word, but it won't sound like I'm saying that word when you play it back. But I know I said it. And I noticed that it happens in like real music, like when artists record their songs, like that'll happen sometimes with certain songs.
That's a Mandela for me, though, because I also noticed that with
It's a normal
typing.
thing.
Oh, it's not normal for me. I'll do that with typing too. I'll type a word and then it's not typed. I will type a word and then it's not there in the, like this is text messaging and everything.
That happens to me too.
And that just started in like 2018.
Yeah, for me too.
I'm telling you, that's a Mandela. That's
You
not
think
how
you
things
typed
work.
it, but you didn't?
I know I typed it and it wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
You see it all the time in my presentations. You'll see words just missing. Like you'll see the word in or something missing. I know I typed it.
It happens to me all the time, like when I'm texting or even when I'm writing a song. I'll know I wrote something and it won't be there.
Wow.
I even had a whole song I wrote disappear on me completely, and I know I didn't delete it.
That's sad.
Well, speaking of, Push Button says, Nat Chiquita played a video this morning. He just described how the term 100% is racist. Be prepared. This is Clown World. Before I get to the last presentation, that's going to remind me that I have to play an intro for it. I have an intro for it. I forgot to play it last time. So, sorry. Jeff, we're waiting for you to get up the presentation. But, Everjosh, that I am 100% affected by that. Because when I saw your 3 videos there, I saw the title, and I'm like, instantly, I thought shot. Instantly. And then I thought scotch. And I'm like, oh no. No, it was shot for me 100%.
You took the upload quickly?
Yeah, it was instant.
Started to? Yeah.
Yeah, but I knew it was shot. All right, so this is what I showed on Ray's show.
Yeah.
Ray, do you want to read, or Josh, do you want to read?
Well,
Okay.
let Josh do it if he wants to. Go for it.
Yeah, I can read. This is an old Mandela, but I will ask, just in case it's new for anyone, what is the name of this movie?
So in the chat, humor me. What is the name of this movie? Daniel Becker says, went on Super Mario. Daniel Becker says Silence of the Lambs. Pushing Buttons says Silence of the Lambs. Joyce B says Silence of the Lambs. Joey, my Joey says Silence of the Lambs. General Sorrow is guessing Silence of the Lambs. Hello, Roger Ledwell, and thank you again. Roger and John Keeley were the ones who donated on the last show. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, you never said hello, Clarice. You are absolutely correct in this reality.
Yeah, I'd say Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah. LBK says Silence of the Lambs. Roger says Silence of the Lambs. Roger says you're welcome. Ray, what would you say? And Jeff, what would you say?
Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs. Yeah,
There are 50 people watching right now.
Nice. Thumb it up. Post
Well,
share.
now there's 48. 2 people just cut out.
They're like,
it was
Silence
there
of
for
the
2
Lambs
seconds.
again.
I saw it.
Those 2 people were like, I don't want to hear Silence of the Lambs again.
It's okay. We're gonna play, and I'm gonna mute so that the chat can hear because it's hard to hear. We meant to play it twice. So go ahead, Jeff.
All right, let's do it.
Sorry, go ahead, Josh. Josh is reading.
Oh, I'm reading. Sorry. The film was Silence of the Lambs. For myself and many others in the Mandela community, on an episode of Jiminy Glick's Layla Wood, Mandela logo for me above, he interviewed actress Jodie Foster, who starred in the film.
So yeah, there's the logo. I don't remember. I don't remember the squares inside the lambda A's for Lala Wood. It wasn't like that. I do remember it's shaped like that, but it was a full A. It didn't have like a square in the middle. That's weird. Go ahead, Jeff. We're gonna get to the clip. Oh, no, we're not. First, we're going to talk about the logo. Sorry about that. So I covered this logo a long time ago. It is the Silence of the Lambs in this reality. And the T's, no. They were normal. In the Lambs, the T was normal. And the F is cut off as well. They're just very, 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 like a nub in the center. And I remember it like a cross, like a normal T and an F. So that's all. Just want to point that out. And point out that it's the Silence of the Lambs for anyone who didn't know that. Now we're going to get to the clip. Sorry about that.
A few things here and there.
Yes.
You know, some not anything you might have seen. Maybe.
No. Wow, you look
Silence
beautiful.
of the
And
Lambs,
who did your Silence of the Lambs? Never saw that.
A few things here and there.
Yes.
You know, some not anything you might have seen. Maybe.
No. Wow, you look
Silence of the
beautiful. And
Lambs,
who did your
Clear as day, Silence of the Lambs. They both say it, the Silence of the Lambs. The actress who starred in it doesn't know the name of the film she was in.
Yeah, it sounds just like the Sex and the City one. They all did the same thing at the Oscars. Okay,
Yep,
sorry.
They did.
And Jody
fine.
Jody does not remember the current reality. The Silence of the Lambs. She says Silence of the Lambs. And Martin Short says it too. That's it. Just wanted to share some residue.
Wait, what? All right, raise your hand if you don't know who Jiminy Glick is. But if you don't know, it's a Martin Short character, and I love that. I loved watching him on the red carpet.
Which character?
The Lala.
Like I loved Martin Short. Like I loved Martin Short, and Jiminy Click kind of sounds familiar, but like what character was he like, and what movies or what shows?
It was a TV show. Jimmy Glick or Jiminy Glick.
Mm-hmm.
Which was it?
It was Jiminy Glick.
Jimmy Glick.
No, late. It had a name. Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what show. Like, I mean, I would have definitely saw his early stuff.
No, it's just Jiminy Glick. No, it says character.
Jiminy Glick, right?
Yeah, series Primetime Glick. That was the name.
Primetime
Glick.
Huh. Yeah, I never heard of that.
He would interview celebrities, and the character was like a weird, like older man with a funny voice.
Was it before he got famous? Like
no,
before Saturday Night Live?
No, this was in the 2000s.
2000 and 2004, he did a film of Jiminy Glick and Lala Wood.
Weird. Yeah, I've never heard of that.
What's next, Jeff?
Sandy, now you can put a watermark up there instead of that StreamYard logo.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you paid for it, right?
No, I have the Essentials. It's a plan that's not available anymore. And the Essentials requires the StreamYard logo. But the duck is gone. Used to be a duck. The duck is gone.
All right, well, it looks like it would work. Let me see something.
No. They told me that the Essentials plan, you still have to have the watermark.
Let's see. Look. There it is.
Yeah,
so you can put a logo up there. Like
yes,
that,
but it's still gonna have
still gonna
StreamYard.
stay StreamYard. So you can put something there. All right.
Yeah. I just don't have anything set up yet because this all happened today.
Yeah.
All right, so
and then you backgrounds too. You're gonna come up with some kind of. You can put moving backgrounds, which is cool, GIFs and stuff like that.
yeah, I do normally have a background up. I usually have this one.
We'll find some Mandela effects ones for
I
you.
usually have this one up. But I don't like the moving ones. Can hurt people's can like.
Yeah. I switch them around though. I don't leave the same one. I try not to leave the same one on for too long.
Yeah. Okay, so this is why I was late. We're gonna get into this. This is totally a Mandela effect for me. So I'm gonna read this one. This is technically a rewind. I have mentioned it before, but never fully covered it. Jeff, can you go on, please? Thank you. All right, here's the question. What makes a hot day unbearable besides the temperature and the sun, obviously? Besides the sun and the temperature, what makes a hot day unbearable? General Sarah says humidity. Daniel Becker's taking your place, right?
Yeah, that's what I would say. Humidity for sure.
Humidity for Josh. Jeff, what about you?
What's the question?
People. Besides the sun and the temperatures, what makes a hot day unbearable?
Oh, humidity.
Noise Guru says people. Roger says humidity. Joyce B
People
says
too.
humidity. Love You Love says humans. Jonathan Kampala says humidity. LVK says humidity. Let's see.
How the
Hey,
hell do
D.
I not
Johnson,
even,
welcome.
how the hell do I not even know the question and I'm the one presenting?
No idea. Super Mario Brothers 3 says humidity. Heat wave, yes. Comes hand in hand with this. All right, we can go on. You're lucky, lovey love, if it's going to be 80%. I'm going to tell you why in a second. I would have said humidity. It was always humidity, but that's no longer the case. The humidity can be 100% and still be comfortable, or even dry outside, and that's ridiculous. 100% humidity always felt awful. Not so anymore. Can we zoom in on that chart? To the top, please. So, slightly muggy, comfortable, and humid. Go left. Is the 190 and 80% humidity. At the bottom, 30, 20, 10, 0, it's oppressive. It's backwards. It's backwards, guys. Because humidity is not what makes us hot and uncomfortable. Next slide. Now it's solely the dew point that matters. Today was the hottest day on record for years. At 9:30 p.m., it still felt like 100 degrees on the heat index. But our humidity is only 48%. Can you zoom in on the bottom circle? So this was earlier at like 4 o'clock. We had a 40% humidity, but a 73-degree dew point. Now go up to the top, the other red circle. 98 degrees feels like 108. The heat index, how it feels, the uncomfortable, wet feeling is only the dew point now. The humidity is irrelevant. This is a mess.
Yeah.
So if we go on, the next slide, yeah, you're going to see 9:25 p.m. At 9:25 p.m., it was 88, but it still felt like 100 degrees. Can you zoom in on the bottom circle? Our dew point was 76 degrees at 9:25 p.m. and only a 68% humidity, and it felt like liquid outside. The air felt like liquid. You felt wet. Like you could feel the water in the air. It was horrible. And that's why I've been so sick. I have 2 air conditioners in my room. One, I didn't read it yet. One in each window. And the lowest temperature it's gotten the room down to today with 2 air conditioners is 76. I feel sick at anything above 70 degrees. Right now, let me look at my air conditioner because it tells me. The remote. It's 71. So I'm feeling better. Not great, not 100%, but I'm feeling better. So this was at 9:25 p.m. It's the heat index at 76. That's what should actually say the dew point at 76 degrees. That is making us feel so hot, feel downright miserable, and making me and others feel sick. So I don't remember this. And Jeff, you were in New Jersey at the time. Can you read that center part, please?
This part here,
Yeah.
that will soak the average shirt, but Ray Martin, a lead meteorologist at the Mount Holly Weather Service office, can tell you firsthand about July 15th, 1995 at 5 p.m. Officially, it was 100.9 degrees Fahrenheit. The dew point was 82.9, yielding a heat index of 128.
Do you remember that happening in New Jersey?
No.
I don't either. But it was the dew point. They didn't even mention humidity. So it's always been like this. It's not like they switched things around.
That's a
It's always been like this.
And a pretty obvious one, in my opinion.
Push button says I can practically climb the humidity here. That's how it felt today. You can go on, Jeff. Was it the dew point in your past, or are you from my reality where the humidity made the hot days feel worse? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. We're in that lovely neon pink area with excessive heat warning.
I never even heard of dew point until a few years ago.
Yeah, I was just wondering the same thing. Like, what is the dew point? Like
The dew
I always
point-
thought that the dew point was. Go ahead.
The dew point is the amount of moisture. I'm sorry. It's the like how much cooler the temperature would need to become in order to reach 100% humidity. So we were at 100 degrees. It needed to get down to 78 degrees to reach 100% humidity. I don't understand that.
Right.
It has to do
but
with
it's
if
but
you
it's
go
the
back.
point.
If you go back two slides or one slide, it shows you the water in the. Go back a slide, Jeff, please. Zoom in the top right. Okay, so it says dew point is an absolute measure of how much moisture is in the air. And it shows you that temperature 55 degrees, 50% humidity, dew point 37 degrees. That would feel very dry. Even though it's a 50% humidity, you're in an equilibrium.
Right. So the dew point would be then like when the air gets so much moisture that it's 100% and it turns into liquid.
Right, but the humidity is not 100%.
See, now that's weird because that's what I always thought what humidity was.
Same,
So,
exactly.
right.
I'm with you there.
So,
100%.
I was just curious about because I didn't know exactly the definition of dew point, so I just wanted to clarify that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you. That's I put these slides up so people can look at them on Flickr, or they can pause and zoom in. But yeah, it's just this is wrong. It was humidity. It was always humidity.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Ray, are you still with us? Maybe Ray had to step away. Because Ray's not muted, so.
Are we doing Teresa's next?
Yeah, we have to do Teresa's next because the next one's coming off of Teresa's. Jeff, would you like to take this one?
Yeah. Credit Teresa Lynch. Teresa found a Mandela effect that is not totally erased. It's one of those Mandelas that suggests to me that we are shifting and merging with other timelines because both versions exist. But what Teresa found should not be a thing for us.
Yeah, it should not be a thing at all.
Look at this object that pinned back hair.
That pins back hair.
Yeah.
It auto-corrected.
Yep. This object that pins back hair. What is this object called? B blank pins.
It's not about the spelling, everyone. Just tell me what it is.
I know this one.
That was my
What
first
is it?
question.
Can I say it?
Yep.
Bobby pin.
Okay.
Bobby pin sounds right to me too.
I remember Robert pins. Yeah, bobby pins for me too.
Joyce B is Bobby Pins. LBK is Bobby Pins. General Sorrows going with the spelling Bobby Pins. Pushing Button says Bobby. Michael Russell says Bobby. Roger Ledwell says Bobby. Jim from Florida, welcome, says Bobby with an I. Let's see. General Sorrows says lockpick. Accurate. We can go on.
Did you say bobby pins? We say bobby pins. Sure, they have other names like hairpin, hair grip, and in the UK, the Kirby grip. But you know what we have never seen or heard of before? A name that is used in the USA and the UK, as well as other places throughout the world. A name that has been in use for half a century or more.
Pushing Buttons is the closest. Bob E. Pin. Look at that.
No way.
Yeah, no way. You're right. I know.
That's ridiculous.
Have you ever heard of bob pins? Not Bobby, just Bob. Never in my life have I heard someone call them bob pins, and I definitely have never seen them sold as bob pins either. Teresa was shocked to see bob pins on an old package and on new ones. And I agree with her. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Daniel Becker is triggered.
This is weird. This is weird. You know why? Because instead of them, all right, because it almost changes it from female to male. Because like
yes, it
Bobby
does.
with
That's the message.
Bobby with an I is kind of like a woman's name still, right?
Yeah.
Like BOBBI, if that's how they spelled it. But bob pins is like, why would a guy named Bob need these?
Right.
All right. That's all. I digress.
So here's going back to the 50s and the 40s and current day. They've always been here.
Insane.
I have never ever had a bob, but I've used bobby pins. Usually, actually, bobby pins are mostly used for what they call is it a coif? You know, an updo. An updo is usually what you use bobby pins for. Or just to get down flyaways when you pull your hair back in a bun or ponytail.
Also, what is up with this Dottie Mason, the way the name is written?
It's just, I think it's just handwriting. It might be her signature, to be honest.
That would make sense, I guess.
Can you zoom out a little bit? I think that she's running for. Oh no, it's just a brand. Okay.
It just looks a little weird to me.
It looks weird to me. It's in a round container. Like it's in a round container, like it's needles for sewing.
Yeah.
And that's weird to me.
Famous bob pins. Nobody's ever heard of bob pins. How could it be?
Exactly. Oh wait, there's also curved pins, by the way. Can you zoom in on top right? So those two say bob pins on them, and that one says curved pins. I've never called them a curved pin either.
No, I never heard of that either.
Supreme bob pins. I can't get over this. This is ridiculous. So explain to me, guys, if it's simulation, why they wouldn't just erase all bobby pins and make them bob? Why would they keep both? I'm actually asking, if you guys have a good answer for that.
I don't.
Go for it. Josh, did you say you did?
No, I have no good reason why that would be like that.
Oh, no good
Like
reason.
bob pins
Oh, I thought you
makes
said I do.
No good reason. No, I said I
Okay.
don't. But yeah, no. That just looks ridiculous.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think we're merging realities, because things merge in and the original stays. But with a simulation, wouldn't it just replace everything?
It would.
You would think, like the only thing that I can come up with is that why we have residue is because you take like a picture of a picture, or like the original version of something. You know, it's got to go through like 2 layers of, you know what I mean? Like if you take a picture of something, that picture could change. But if you have that picture on your screen on your computer and you take a picture of it with your phone, that's like a secondary. It's got a whole new metadata to it. You know what I mean? And for some reason,
And that's why I started
picture on your
highlighting things, because when I noticed that things, I have had residue that's in Flickr different from what I remember. It's highlighted the wrong color. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
There are times that I've messed
exactly.
up, though.
Yeah, it's exactly like the thing at the end of that one video that you shared on your show a month back or whatever. That personal Mandela effect, where I took a picture of the sign that said speed bump, or it said speed hump when I took the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back and looked at the picture like probably like a year and a half later, because the sign had changed and the picture changed too.
Yeah,
And so the picture
I find
said
that
speed bump.
manipulating the images helps for some reason.
Yeah, something. Then that, I think that's why, you know, like artist renditions of it is not exactly the same. Like it looks the same, but it's not exactly enough for the algorithm to pick it up.
Oh no, Jim, no, he's not suggesting that. He's saying that if you take a picture of something, it may retain the original, what you originally saw versus what it is now.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I haven't ever tried out that thing with the old cell phone.
Yeah, that's fake, 100%.
Yeah,
that is 100% fake. Unless we have magic lamps with genies in them now too.
I don't know, I got plenty of those old
Like
phones.
that's how magical that would be.
Yeah.
Try it, yeah. if you can go, if it happens, we'll go live immediately with it.
It's ridiculous that people believe those fake videos like that.
It's because they want to believe, though.
Yeah,
they
like
want.
Nobody has ever called these things bob pins. Nobody. If you go into a store and you say, "Hey, can I get some bob pins?" They might do it for you, but
they're gonna look at you like
no one's gonna
three
do
heads.
that.
They're gonna say, "Don't you mean bobby pins?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Is the term bob pins new for you? It's 100% emerged reality for Teresa and I. Let us know what you remember in the comments below. And thank you again to Teresa for sharing her find.
Now notice you still have an arrow to keep going.
Bonus. While researching a Mandela effect for Teresa Lynch, I fell down the most bizarre rabbit hole that led to many Mandelas. They're only slightly, if at all, related. So I am making separate presentations for them. They will be called the Bob Pin Rabbit Hole series, LOL. So look out for those in the coming days/weeks. Here is an example. Fads come and go, and some never catch on to begin with. I couldn't find any info on these, no pictures on these, and no reference to these in any other way. But it's not the scatter or rock and roll pins that are the issue.
Stay here a second. Yes or no in the chat, have you ever heard of scatter or rock and roll pins?
I haven't.
Anyone?
Yeah, me neither.
No. Never, says Roger. Well, no for Daniel Becker. No for Joyce P. Nope for General Sorrow. No for John Keeley. Let's see. Nah for pushing buttons. No for Michael Russum. Not at 29 cents, is Noise Guru. They look like barrettes to me, like the barrettes that little kids wear.
Yeah, that's what they look like to me too.
Yep. Yes, Subray, his link is right here, guys. Punk rock pins in the late 70s. Well, these are the 50s. Nope, never, says LVK. All right, we can go on. I'm going to show you LVK. Something ridiculous.
The issue is where they show these being worn. The collar, pocket around the waist, even on the socks. This is weird, and I will look these up again occasionally because this could be another reality merging in that isn't done yet.
Because I couldn't find anything. Can you zoom in on my picture and show them the drawings? I could not find a single person in the 40s, 50s, or 60s doing this. Not a one. Like, this is weird.
That was just a small example. There are bigger things that will be in its own presentation, but since we are here, have you ever heard of these pins or seen pictures of people wearing something like this? It's almost like a precursor to button pins or even punks wearing safety pins on their clothes. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
That was supposed to be 80s punks. Just not just punks, 80s punks. Everyone who wears a safety pin on their clothes is a punk now. Yeah, I've already looked into that, Joyce B. They're not Bob socks yet, but I looked into that immediately. Immediately I looked to make sure they were still Bobby socks.
So are we going to get to that one next?
No. What's
Rabbit
next?
hole number 2, I mean.
Oh, yes, rabbit hole number 2, yes. Daniel Becker said 80s punk did the safety pins. Never scatter, never. I agree. There's nothing online about them. I did find a blog post of a woman asking, it's a woman who does 50s fads and clothing. She's a blog just about 50s things. And she's like, community, hey, do you know what these are? I've never seen these before. She's asking everybody. She's like, I searched everywhere. All I found was this. Same thing as me. She couldn't find it on the clothes. She couldn't find it in photos. Nothing. Just nothing. And it blew her mind. And I just thought it was funny because she has nothing to do with the Mandela effect community. She's just a woman who likes 50s style and stuff like that. And that's all her blog's about. So I thought that was kind of neat. And I should have included it in the presentation, but it was getting long, so. Would you like to read, Josh?
Sure. All right. I have some history of photography facts that don't line up with my memory. Here comes some rapid fire questions and answers.
Oh, you dropped off.
Oh, I dropped off. Where'd I?
Here, yeah, here comes some rapid fire, then nothing. It's probably your internet.
I have some history of photography facts. They don't line up with my memory. Here comes some rapid fire questions and answers.
So Jeff, we're going to be pausing at like a lot because it's question and answer, question and answer.
All right.
In what year or decade do you recall the first space photo of the sun being taken from Earth?
So year or decade, either one's fine. I'm going to tell you this. I do not remember seeing pictures of the sun like this in my science book in school. When I was in school, we did not see pictures of the sun like this. I'm talking about grade school, maybe high school, but not elementary. Bye, guys. I take my medicine.
So this is one of the first photos that NASA showed us of the sun. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking in what decade or year do you remember them first taking a photo like this?
Well, that's because space is fake, as they present it to us. Like,
I know. So, I'm just asking you the history of photography. That's all.
All right. What
When
I'm saying
they
is,
tell you
when did they tell you what?
That they first took a photo of the sun like this?
I have no idea.
So Joyce B says the 2000s. Hey, Mr. Super. I thought you were joining us tonight. I understand if you can't, though. It's horrible outside. Get well soon, Mr. Super. Whoa, what's wrong? I'm looking.
Yeah, I would say mid 60s. What Preliminal said.
Mid 60s. Where's Preliminal at? I'm looking for Preliminal. Yes, Super Mario. It's CGI, so I would say the 90s, says Daniel Becker. Firstborn unicorn. Jeff, what would you say?
I have no idea. I wouldn't have paid attention to something like this. I wouldn't have cared.
You wouldn't have been around, so it's okay. We can go on. Stop it. Stop it. Go ahead.
Is this a Mandela? I don't know. I guess it's possible using a telescope. But such a clear photograph of the sun in 1845, I find this very hard to believe.
And I know you find this very hard to believe, Ray.
Yes. That is so stupid. It's not real at all. It looks like, if you look at the sun with a telescope, it looks like cymatic frequencies going through water. Cymatic, and it's sonoluminescent. So it's sonoluminescent cymatics going through water is what it really looks like. The sun, the stars. All we really know for sure that the sun is, it's a light. It's a light in the sky that goes over our head every once in
And creates heat.
Around
it's a light
us.
that creates heat.
Yeah, and creates the light, and it goes over our head, and it goes out to the horizon, and it looks like it's going down as it goes over the horizon. That's why they say the sun's going down. But if you zoom in when you go over the water, because the water always finds its own level, when you zoom in with a camera like a P1000 or a telescope even, you can bring the boat right back. It's just the limitation of our eyes. The sun doesn't really go down. It goes away. It just goes away. It goes out of our vision, and it's all due to perspective, the way it looks like it's going down, but it's not. So yeah, all we know for sure about the sun is that it's within the firmament. It's fixed in the sky, goes over our head, and goes around and disappears and comes back. Goes around us like once a day. That's all we can really say. It's not. I don't think it's 93 million miles away, like they tell us. Like, not really.
Yeah.
93 million miles, dude. Like,
why would we see it if it was that far away?
How could you see
feel
anything?
the heat? Feel the heat. That's the.
There's something called crepuscular rays. Crepuscular rays, and those are the ones that come down that almost look like a pyramid when they're like really defined. If you look
I think of it as it reminds me of like it's biblical for me when you see that.
Crepuscular rays prove that the sun is close. You couldn't get crepuscular rays if the sun was 93 million miles away.
Agreed.
So I don't know.
I always thought that was bullshit.
I mean, no matter what this place is, basically what I'm getting out of it is this place is almost like the Truman Show. It's like a terrarium that was designed for us. We're safe in here. We're not supposed to leave. Don't freak out. We're trapped inside a container, but we're not supposed to leave. This was made for us by God, and we're safe here. So, yeah, it's almost like, there's lights that come around and go over our head. It's all designed perfectly, right? It all works. Just we breathe out, the plants breathe in, we breathe out, and everything's just great. Day, night, seasons. It all just works perfect. It's almost like a simulation of some sort. It just goes off on its own all the time.
You didn't answer my question. I was asking. You probably walked away for a minute. I said, do you have a good answer? Like,
of what?
We were talking about bobby pins.
Uh-huh.
For me, if it were a simulation, I would expect all bobby pins to be erased and be bob pins instead. That I believe that is proof of merging realities. A reality that was bob pins merging with ours where it's bobby pins.
Well, yeah,
And
and
that's
then
why we
and then
both-
I seen someone put in the chat like Bobby with an IE or Bobby with a Y, and that could be two completely different realities. So like today I'm in the Bobby with the IE reality. Pins.
Right, but how can you have
know what I
three
mean?
realities if it's a simulation? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, maybe there's different realities with different simulations going around. I mean, what I'm saying is it's not a simulation like a computer. It works like a simulation because it's set perfectly to just do what it does. It does it on its own. It doesn't need us. It doesn't need our help. It just does it. Whether we're here or not, it's still going to do it, I think.
We can go on to the next one, though. It's another part. We got a lot of questions here. It's all about photography.
18. So this is supposed to be 1845. I wonder where that photo was taken from in 1845, allegedly. What did they use? A telescope? That's supposed to be.
They had that. They had to use a telescope if that's even remotely real yet.
This is a good one.
Or how about this question? In what decade was first color photo? When I say color, I don't mean colorized. I mean developed with good color film on color photo paper.
So, year or decade, everyone. Again, when was the first color photo? True color photo. And panel, feel free to answer. When do you think it was?
Yeah, I have really no idea, but this does remind this reminds me of like a tech before its time type of thing, which I'm gonna make a video one of these days because there's this little museum that has the tech before its time, and so I'm gonna go film it and make a quick little video. But I have no idea. If I had to guess, I would say the first color photo was 1940s, mid 40s, late 40s.
Okay. 40s for you, 1920s for pushing button, 56 for Roger, 55 for preliminal. 70s, I think, pretty sure it changed as Michael Russell. 60s for Jeff. Yes, Super Mario. General Sorrow is 1938. All right, we can go on.
No way, it was 1860. Is that 61?
Yep, 1861, everyone. 1861. I can't.
That means pics of Lincoln in color are not colorized. No, just not. I was taught the history of film, and this wasn't around until decades later.
And I don't even know what this is. It looks like someone made a bee with gemstones, or I don't know what that is. A bunny? I don't know. All I know is that is the first color photograph, supposedly, from 1861. General Sorrow, is that a Playboy bunny? I don't know what the heck it is.
Speaking of presidents, who do you recall being the first president to be photographed?
Okay, everyone in the chat.
I don't see a president in that photo.
I just wanted a funny picture.
I see someone who should be wearing clown shoes, but not a president.
All right, so in the chat we have Daniel Becker with Lincoln, General Sorrow with Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln for Joyce B. Noise Guru is Andrew Jackson. LVK is guessing Garfield. Sophia Green, welcome, says Lincoln. I know you're here, but I'm just saying welcome now. Preliminal says Lincoln. Roger says Garfield. Lincoln, I think, says Michael Russell. Chat, feel free to chime in. Which one do you remember?
It's probably like John Adams or something, right?
You're close.
I don't think I've heard of this one.
You're close. Lincoln for Pushing Buttons. William Henry Harrison for Super Mario Bros. 3. All right, we can go on.
I would probably guess Lincoln.
I have always known this to be Lincoln after the Mandela effect. Before, I was taught it was Ulysses S. Grant, but now
You missed the Quincy part. I can't.
it's John Quincy Adams. Yeah, well, that was who I initially thought, but then I just said John Adams real quick. It's John Quincy Adams.
I have never seen a photograph of John Quincy Adams before, and it was 1843, everyone.
Well, see, that's weird. I don't know if I've ever seen a picture of him, but like I always pictured him. You know, like I kind of knew what he looked like when I would see a picture. He always had the big white sideburns, and yeah, I don't know why John Quincy Adams or John Adams maybe looked the same, but
I cannot get how clear that photograph is for 1843. He had to have been, had like so still. He had to sit so still. And it wasn't in colors as Roger. Yeah. I've never seen this photo either. Has anyone in the chat ever seen this photograph?
like I've seen, you know, like artist renditions or whatever, like, you know,
Paintings, yeah.
what we
Paintings and drawings.
they thought he was, but yeah, I've never seen this photo.
So we got a note from General Sorrow, a note from Daniel Becker. Ray, you're not chiming in.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What were you saying?
Do you remember, have you ever seen a photograph of President John Quincy Adams?
No. Well, have I ever seen a picture of him?
Yeah.
I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen this picture before. This guy.
You have seen this picture.
I've seen his face.
You and Roger are the only ones who have. I've seen his face as well, but in paintings and drawings, not in...
Oh, I mean, an actual photo? I don't know. No, I've never seen this one, but I've seen this guy, like his image before.
Joyce's No Never. It was not on my channel. And LVK says historians lie about everything, including photography. I bet it goes back even further than that. Right, Preliminal, right. The 1800s photos were poor quality. They weren't like this. Noise Guru says photography goes back to the ancient Greeks. But people seem to have forgotten. Is that right? I muted Ray until he's done. Yeah, they didn't teach me that in school. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I never learned that either.
Wasn't the image on Boone's farm? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, we got another question for you guys with a year and a decade. Go ahead, Josh.
All right. When was the first digital photo taken? What decade?
So digital now.
Yeah.
My whole timeline is screwed up. That's all I'm going to say. Really? That's in the Bible? Dean Johnson says, Jesus did what the Father asked. We can follow suit. If you build with him, they will come. Wow, I did not know that was in the Bible. Thank you, Dean. Daniel Becker says 80s. Pushing Buttons, late 80s. General Sorrow, no idea. Pre-1980s for sure. Joyce B is 90s. Roger, thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Was that always in the Bible, or is this a shift? Because I never remember that being in the Bible.
Well, Dean usually posts things from the Bible.
That was from that movie.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
but
was from the movie. Yes.
maybe it
That
was always
Jesus.
from the Bible in his reality. It wasn't always from the Bible in my reality. That's weird.
See, for me, I grew up Catholic, so I don't know the Bible like that. But I'm trying. I'm attempting to change that. Let's see. Going with 70, says Roger, before he leaves. And panel, what would you say? Or not. Jeff, you're muted if you're talking.
When was the first digital photo taken? What decade? I would say first digital photo?
Yes.
It has to be like the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, I would guess the early 80s.
That would be my guess as well.
Josh?
Yeah, I would guess the early 80s because like I remember in like early 90s I had gotten one of like the very first camera phones. Like it was a flip phone, but you could attach a little digital camera that held like 3 or 4 pictures digital, and then you had to like plug it into your phone and then upload it, and then it was a pain in the butt, and that was probably in like 94. So I would say the first digital one probably came out 10 years before that.
Gotcha. We can go on, Jeff.
I would have to say 1970s because the government always has tech before the consumer, which I would agree with that. But they are claiming that the first fully digital photo was taken in 1957. Does this sound right to you?
Doesn't sound right to me.
Doesn't sound right to me either.
So 1957 now for digital.
Yeah, it's nuts.
When a lot of people couldn't even afford a Kodak.
Yeah. And that was after video phones came out. Technically, in this reality, video phones came out before that. So they had
Yeah, I
video phones
know.
before digital pictures. That's weird.
That is weird. But yeah, we covered a lot of tech before our time. I actually have a folder that I've been sitting on of tech and computer stuff. I've just been sitting on, and I'm like, I got to get that done.
Yeah, that would be an awesome show.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of stuff on it too.
Yeah.
Finally, this one I can believe. It's the backstory that has me saying, of course. The first photo to be uploaded to the internet was this photo in 1992. It's a group of women in a comedy band. Why was this photo chosen? I've never seen that photo.
I've never seen it either. I'm just asking why you think it was chosen.
Les Horribles. So, I don't know what that says. On French, probably.
Well, there's a hint in the picture. Michael Russell says, I know why. That's the first. No, this is the first. This is the first photo uploaded to the internet, LVK. Not the first digital. The first digital one was that black and white picture of the baby's head. There you go. Michael Russell said it. It's CERN. Les Horribles Cernettes.
Oh.
The Horrible Cernettes.
Crazy.
It's because of CERN that this picture was uploaded. So I'm going to have you read the highlighted areas of the next slide.
Okay.
Can you read that? Are you able to read it? If not, I can do it. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got it. This is the first picture ever uploaded to the internet in 1992. Les Horrible Cernettes, a comedy band that rocked out nearby Geneva's CERN laboratory in 1992. Gennaro had shot the photo with a Canon EOS 650, and it just so happened that Tim Berners-Lee, inventor of the World Wide Web, was working at CERN at the time, was also working on a new version of the web, one that could handle photos.
So it just so happens that the inventor of the World Wide Web was visiting CERN at the time. I just find it interesting.
Yeah, that's
that
odd.
The first image uploaded to the internet was because of CERN. Okay, Jeff.
Are there any of these Mandela from your memory? Let me know in the comments below.
I've also never seen this sculpture in front of CERN before.
Yeah. What was that picture?
That is CERN. That is a picture of one of
that-
CERN's buildings and a new sculpture that I've never seen before. But it looked kind of new. So it might be new. But it's like a big scroll with words on it.
Huh.
I agree, Michael Russell. Everything about CERN is freaky. Daniel Becker, I can say for certainty that when CERN turned the collider on, when it's on, I see more Mandela effects. When it's off, I still see them, but I see less. The intensity gets stronger when it's on. I don't think they're causing the Mandela effect, but I think they affect. And they do whatever they're doing is, what's the word I say usually, is exacerbating, making things worse. All right, this is a short one.
I think they're doing it on purpose too.
You do?
I mean, like, it seems to me like they're doing it a little bit on purpose. Like, like they're running with the idea, maybe because they heard the community was blaming them for it, and they're like, oh yeah, let's mess with people or whatever. And so like they're doing some shit on purpose.
Oh, that.
You know what
yes,
I mean?
I agree with that 100%. Like that video
they're totally just trolling. Yeah.
Yeah, they are trolling 100%. They also had a pamphlet where they had all these Mandela effects in it. Like if you visited.
I didn't hear about that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've shown it. Like they have Snow White in it and Seven Dwarves. They have all these Mandela effects in this pamphlet.
Yeah,
kind
of like the Sinbad thing. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Ray, would you like to read one? Are you there? Maybe he's not here. I guess he's muted. He's not here. Jeff, would you like to read? It's short.
Yeah.
I know you just read a big one, so I figured I'll get the bigger one so you don't have to read a big one.
Right. After all these years, we finally have a man's excuse for why 7-Eleven has the small N. This is from the YouTube channel Food Theory.
So I just want to point out, for those of you who may not be aware, do you remember the small N in 7-Eleven? Because it's been there for a long time. At the end of the presentation, I give the year. I forget the year right now. But longer than my lifetime, it's been a small N. And I know a lot of people do not remember the small N. Well, the next slide is the man's excuse.
Their name and logo. You ever notice how the N in the 11 is the only letter not capitalized? Yeah, you can't unsee it now. It drives me insane. And now I've probably dragged some of you down with If this will haunt you forever now, be sure to leave a comment down below. But this infuriating choice in the design came from the wife of the company's president in the 1960s, who thought that the all caps design was too aggressive. She thought that changing the single letter at the end to a lowercase would make it more graceful. Look, the worst part is she wasn't even wrong. It does look better. It just makes my brain scream. Now that you're all caught up, before I bust their name and logo, you ever notice how the N in the 11 is the only letter not capitalized?
I was going to say, you can go on the next slide.
So basically, a wife said the capital N looks too harsh, so she made it a small n. This is an example of a decision splitting a timeline.
A decision. There we go. There's an example of me typing a letter that's not there.
Yeah.
Go on.
At least that is what I think is happening. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
So yes, from 1968, it's been the lowercase n.
Yeah, I remember 7-Eleven. Like it kind of came and went in my city, but it was there when I was little. And this is one of the very few Mandela effects that I actually kind of remember the old way. Like I got updated early, apparently, but I always remember it my whole life with the small n.
I believe you. Nobleness D found that one years ago. Joe Bloor says, but now CERN was never turned on in 2008. It was now turned on for the first time in 2009. I honestly didn't know what year it was.
Me either.
I didn't know about CERN until the Mandela effect in 2016.
Same here. And I didn't
For me,
know.
they're just a Mandela effect.
Yep. I didn't know one way or the other about 7-Eleven either. I never paid attention to that.
Okay, guys. Oh, actually, this one's yours. You can read it, Jeff. It's okay. It's yours.
That's all right. You can read it.
Okay.
I'm getting
It's a
tired.
long one. Okay. All right, so credit Jeff Zanzibar and then myself because, after, what happens. So sorry, everyone. We have more cereal to ask about. It started out with one that Jeff came across and led to more that we need to ask you about. Starting with Jeff's, have you ever heard of this cereal? And I don't know why I didn't want to use the picture. I'm going to tell you what the cereal, Jeff, tell them what the cereal is.
Give away the answer?
Yeah, because I want them to spell it.
Okay,
The answer is yes or no. They have to answer yes or no, have they ever heard of it, and then spell it. You understand?
Buckwheat cereal, yeah.
So yes or no, have you ever heard of buckwheat cereal? And 2, please spell buckwheats. How would you spell buckwheats? But yes or no, have you ever heard of buckwheat cereal? That was the only way to do it, to ask them the spelling.
What is it? What cereal is it?
Buckwheats. Have you ever heard of buckwheats? I think you did.
No.
Oh, no? And then how would you spell buckwheat cereal?
I don't know. How would I spell the word buckwheat?
Yeah.
B-U-C-K. Wheat. W-H-E-A-T.
What was the first part? I didn't hear you.
B-U-C-K. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
If my audio is worse now, it's because I had to put a fan on it. It's really hot here.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna mute in between speaking.
Okay. Jeff and I have to abstain from answering, so we'll give it away. But what do you remember, Josh?
I would say that I've never heard of the cereal before, but if I had to spell it, I would spell it B-U-C-K-W-H-E-A-T, like buckwheat.
Okay, let me get the chat now. I had to copy one second. Sorry about that. So Pushing Button says nope. Michael Russum says yes. BUCKWHEATS. Never heard of BUCKWHEAT. It's General Sorrow. I'm just going to say the first part because we can see that the first part is the issue. Pushing Button says BUCK. General Sorrow says plus S. Yes, BUCK wheat. BUCK wheat was the Little Rascals. Yes, says Dan. Yes, Daniel Becker. You are correct.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie Murphy.
That's what I think of. That's what I think of when I hear buckwheat.
Noise Guru says Weetabix. Sophia Green is no. Which leads to Eddie Murphy. I know. All right. Joe Bloor says in my past, on the Sagittarius arm, CERN was the first collider. I am aware of them existing now, back to the 1950s, never in my past. I would agree with you, never in mine either. 1950s? Get out of here. That's nuts. Let's see. Super Mario says, CERN has a history dating back to the 1940s and was first turned on in 1954. No, not my past. Oh, preliminal. I'm asking you yes or no. Do you remember buckwheat's cereal? So yes or no. And then how would you spell buckwheat cereal? So it's a two-part question. I'll give them a answer. Never heard of buckwheat cereal, BUCK. But you have heard of buckwheat. Yeah, I think we've all heard of buckwheat, but not the cereal. Buckwheat pancakes, Daniel Becker. I don't think I've ever had buckwheat. And if I had, it was like an ingredient in something.
What was an ingredient of? Like,
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
What was it in an ingredient of? You know, like I've heard of buckwheat, and if it was, like I've never heard of it as an ingredient of anything. Do you remember what it was that?
No. I'm saying I'm sure I have and just didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it was in something and I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I just never thought it was a real thing. I just always thought it was the name of a character.
Oh, okay, I get you now. That's
You know what I mean?
interesting. I wonder if buckwheat is just wheat. We'll get to why I think that in a minute. Faith Hope Love says it is named after buckwheat, BUCK again. I don't know. I'm seeing if I missed anyone's answers. Wheat of a deer says Pushing Buttons.
That's what I think of, like the buckwheats. If it was a cereal,
Okay.
like I would think of shredded wheat, like what Noise Guru was saying. Yeah.
Noise Guru says buckwheat is shredded wheat. So I have had buckwheat because I've had shredded wheat cereal. Okay, thank you, Noise Guru. All right, we can go on. Was I reading? Who was reading? I was reading, right?
Yeah, I think you were reading.
Or were you reading?
Well, you were reading, but I can read as much as you want to. Whenever you
Yeah,
need a
you
break.
read it because I want to read the next one. I want to read the next one, so if you wouldn't mind reading, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah, sure. Neither of us have ever heard of buckwheat's cereal. cereal. But whether this is a Mandela cereal or not, if you remember it, was it always missing the K in buckwheat for you?
So it's always been BUC wheats. BUC
With an S?
Yeah.
Buckwheats?
And no K. Yes.
Hmm.
And that just looks weird. Especially for back then. The 70s through the 90s it was sold.
Oh yeah, I was guessing it was going to lose the K and then spell it like WEETS or something crazy like that. That was my guess.
No, it's just crazy to us because we've never even heard of it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Next, we have a variation of something I've always known about, shredded wheat. Have you ever heard of Shreddies or Cubs? And do you remember Tom and Jerry ever being cartoon spokespersons for shredded wheat? No.
So yes or no? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say no.
Yeah.
I love Tom and Jerry.
Is this familiar to anyone? Yes or no in the chat? General Sorrow says no, no, and no. Oh, no and no and no. Excuse me.
It says malted shreddies. Like what malted? Like what does malted mean?
I think it. Well, malt powder probably. Like
Like when I see that, I think of
milkshake.
Yeah, like malted milk balls is what I think of. It's like that. It's got that little crispy crunch around the outside, and then it was covered in chocolate. But I don't know what the malted part was.
That's the center
I couldn't
part.
imagine that in a cereal. That's weird.
The center part is the malt of a Whopper, of the Whoppers or Maltesers. The center is the malt.
Yeah, right.
And that stuff is ground to a powder and put into milkshakes to enhance the flavor.
Yeah, malted milkshake.
And that's how you get a malt. Yep. So far, let's see. No, not at all. This is Joyce B. No for Michael Russum. No for Joe Bloor. Let's see. Captain Crunch had to sit in the milk for a while. Yeah, we're going to be talking about Captain Crunch in a second. Yes, 7-Eleven. So John Keeley, I call them man-excuses when the internet gives us a stupid reason to explain away a Mandela effect. And I found on a channel called Food Theory the man's excuse for why 7-Eleven has the lowercase n. And that's what we presented. Is there an itchy and scratchy version? No. No for Sophia Green. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone. Noise Guru says malt is barley, which makes sense because of beer. No, and Jerry says push a button. I never knew that. The letters Chi, X, and Rho P, which are the first two letters in the Greek of the name of Christ. Never knew that. No for Faith, Hope, Love. Thank you, Dean. K in buckwheat for John Keeley, not the C. No shreddies for preliminal. Daniel Becker's favorite was Crunch Berries. Well, hopefully you'll know this one then. All right. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Are you ready?
Right. Yep.
Another variation on a well-known cereal is Captain Crunch. I also do not recall the variation. Oops. Smashed berries. Do you?
All right, chat. Yes or no? Do you remember smashed berries?
Yeah, I would say no. I wasn't allowed to have sugary cereals though. Like I was like if I was lucky, I got Honey Nut Cheerios. That was the like the sugariest cereal I was allowed to have.
I'm so sorry. Have you made up for it by having them later in life?
Yeah, not really. Like I just kind of never really got into cereal too much. Like I just kind of loved the Honey Nut Cheerios and Grape Nuts. That was my other favorite one. It's probably why my teeth are so bad now, because those things could destroy your teeth.
They could totally destroy your teeth. All right, so we have General Sorrow with no. Smashed berries, says Preliminal. Michael Russell, no. Joyce B is no. Nope for pushing buttons. The crunch berries were red, says Daniel Becker. They were, and then they added other colors later on. Love berries and peanut butter crunch, says Michael Russell. Let's see. Preliminal
Why would they
is no.
smash them though?
They,
You know,
maybe
like
because people.
why would you have?
Let me get through the chat, and then I do have an answer for
All right.
it.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. News Guru said they messed up so bad they packaged it anyway. Cheerio, L no, says Push Button. Sounds like a Smashing Pumpkins and Cranberries World Tour in the 90s, but no. Smash berries. That's great. Oh my gosh. Daniel, why didn't you just... Oh, you to eat the berries. Never mind. So, oops, all berries would have been your favorite. Or you wanted just the Captain Crunch. Because they sold it. That's why I'm confused. They sold both. Not yet. Don't look it up yet. Okay. We can... Oh, Dave Hope Love says no. All right, we can go on. Oh, wait. Before we go on. So, can you zoom in, Jeff, please, on the berries of the Smash? It could be they wanted to reach the demographic that on the berries below, not the word, the actual berries. On the right, keep going right, go right, down, right there, stop, up. The purple, purple, red, blue. Do you see it right there in front of Captain Crunch's mouth? They like made little domes, like inverted domes. So I'm thinking maybe they wanted to reach the demographic that said, you know, Captain Crunch tears my mouth up. I don't know, but they were like berry flakes, little discs instead of the ball. That's the only thing I could think of that they would do that, is they're trying to reach people who don't like the texture of the cereal.
You want me to keep reading?
Yes, and Jeff, you're going to have to speak up on this one, I think. Yes, please.
All right. So this is a strange one. Yes or no? Do you recall the New Kids on the Block cereal?
So yes or no in the chat. Do you recall New Kids on the Block cereal?
I unfortunately do.
You do?
Yeah, I never got it. Like, you know, I just remember it being a thing for like, you know, a couple months or a year or whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right, don't say anything, Jeff. Don't say nothing yet. So Daniel Becker says no. Well, I'm trying to read. Yes, we've talked about that one with the purple hippo. We have Super Mario. Interesting. Dean Johnson says Pillsbury, bury the pills, break free. John 8:32, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Pushing Buttons remembers. Noise Guru remembers. Well, you guys are going to be blown away in a minute. I remember Kabooms. I remember Kaboom cereal. I do. I had it. That and the Circus one. Circus something. I forget what it was called. The little smiley faces. Michael Rustin said no, but would try to forget it. Past my times with General Sorrow. Little bowls that hold milk. Yes, that's what the smash berries were. Kaboom and Sugar Smacks, which are now Honey Smacks, which were Smacks for a short time, which is a big Mandela for me. They were never Smacks. No NKOTB for me, says Joe. Okay, those of you that remember it. Next slide, please, Jeff.
All right. I do not. Jeff does. There's a box online and a supposed pic of the cereal, but it was never sold. Yet Jeff has clear memory of the cereal. Do any of you share his memory?
So again, the cereal was never sold.
It was.
So all of you that, I believe you guys.
It was never sold?
It was never sold.
Crazy.
So those of you that remember it, you were in a reality where it went to market. But in this reality, it did not. They had everything set to go and it fell through. There's the box. It says New Kids on the Block cereal right on it. And the picture is supposed to be like checks with marshmallows. So it was never sold.
It was what was with the marshmallows?
It was like checks with marshmallows.
Oh, checks.
Yes.
Not only do I remember it, but the box looks familiar.
Yeah, I mean that looks pretty right to me from what I could remember. You know, just seeing it out in the stores. Weird.
We can go on.
Here is one we both never heard of. Do you recall Mr. Wonderful's Surprise? I did not spell wonderful.
Oh, I forgot there was
I'm
more.
sorry?
I'm sorry. No, I forgot I wrote more. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I did not misspell wonderful or surprise. That's now how they are on the box, and many remember Z in surprise. So it's residue, question mark. 2 or more to go hang in there. 2 more to go hang in there.
Two more to go. 2 more to go after this. But
Oh, I got you.
But does anyone remember Mr. Wonderful's Surprise? And if you do you remember Wonderful's spelled with 2 L's? Is Ray still with us? I don't know. He's here. But he has a fan on, so he's muting.
Yeah, I don't remember this
pushing
one.
Buttons. No for General Sorrow. No, looks cool though, says Michael Rustin. They'd never allow the cereal today. It's like an egg, and inside there's like frosting, like literal frosting for a cake inside the egg in your bowl of cereal. So frosting cake, it's cake for breakfast. It's a crunchy cake for breakfast. Joe Bloor is a no. Pushing buttons. Oh, Noise Guru says, I lived in a Nielsen neighborhood. And Pushing Button says, Leslie Nielsen's neighborhood? You didn't call him Shirley, did you? Good. That was good. So it looks like no one remembers this. Jeff, you did not remember this, correct?
Correct. Did not remember it.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I should know this one. Like, I've been eating sweet and low forever. 25 years. So, yes or no? Do you recall them selling diet cereal? Cereal with diet sweeteners like NutraSweet or saccharin on the cereal?
Yes or no in the chat. Do you recall diet cereal frosted with diet sweeteners? Josh? Do you
No. I mean, like, I remember them I remember when the sweet and low started getting into the cereal to try to like combat the whole sugar craze or whatever, and saccharin being, a big issue that causes cancer or whatever. But I don't remember. Yeah, no, I don't remember any cereals being ever labeled as diet cereal or being sprinkled or seasoned with sweet and low. No.
Let's see. We have no for Jeremy Massaro. We have no for Pushing Buttons. We have no for Michael Russom. Let's see. Joe Bloor says yeah. I prefer Raisin Bran Crunch over Raisin Bran. I like that crunch to it because Raisin Bran gets soggy fast. Jim used to.
It did get soggy.
Yeah. Jim used to put it on grape nuts, which is now the grape nuts Mandela effect drives me insane.
Yeah, you had to put the sweet and low in the grape nuts and let it soak for like 4 or 5 minutes before you could eat it. Otherwise they're just getting stuck in your teeth and yeah.
All right, Joe Bloor says no now. We can go on. I can't with this. I can't. It says diet right on the box. I can't.
All right, you ready for me to read?
Yeah.
All right. I have no memory of this, and I can't imagine how bad this would taste. But Quaker Oats thought this would be a good idea in the 1980s. Does anyone remember this?
These.
Diet Frosted.
So we have
wheat puffs.
We have rice puffs and wheat puffs. Frosted with diet sugar. I can't. Oh my gosh. Drew Duncan says nope. I don't know why we put cereal in milk. I'm not saying it, but I'll put it on the screen. Yeah. I do agree it does taste better. It can be too sweet without the milk. The milk tones down the sugar if you have a sugary cereal. Jim from my chat just jumped. Jim from Florida says from the farm days, milk and wheat. Michael Russum says no. Jim Button says no. Is the green street light or the red light on top? Jesus said, is I who am the light which is above them all. From me did they all come forth, and unto me did The all reached back. Is it supposed to be they or the? Because the all come forth sounds weird. Keep going. Got no from Joe, yuck from Faith Hope Love. Same as your guest, no says Faith Hope Love.
All right. Finally, a more current cereal, yes or no? Have you ever in your life seen Wonder Bread cereal before? Because Jeff and I have not, and this is just ridiculous. Laugh out loud. Wonder Bread cereal?
Yeah, I can't. It's just wrong. This is wrong. I don't understand. Daniel Becker says no. God.
I had a Wonder Bread store, like one of those like little it was just like a bakery that was like that would make for like all the local stores around like for fresh bread or whatever, and then they would sell that little tiny out of their storefront, and it was like 2 minutes from my house growing up for years and years and years. And you'd think that I would have seen some sort of advertisement for Wonder Bread cereal going in there my whole life growing up. But yeah, no.
Okay, let's see. We have push buttons with no way. Michael Russell with definitely not. Not cereal, just the bread for Jen Massaro. Heck no, says Drew Duncan. Wonder Bread cereal, laughing her head off. Faith Hope Love is no. And I just covered that, we just did a rewind with Pillsbury bread. So all these things are syncing together, which is funny. Let's see. There was Wonder Bread X He-Man. It was a real thing. That's weird. I'll give you that, Super Mario. That's weird. Fisherman says they think they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. All right, you can go on. Oh, I forgot to include the year. You read the end. It's okay. Go ahead, Josh.
All right. That's it for the cereals for now. Let us know what you remember in the comments below.
See, I'm trying to find out.
That's it for me too, Sandy. I'm crashing.
Okay, there's only one more presentation.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Ray, are you here? It's the most important one, too. Ray. Oh, boy. Let me text him. There's actually a Wonder Bread cereal commercial I just accidentally found trying to find the year, but it was sold in the 90s and early 2000s. I forget which year it was discontinued, but it was in the early 2000s. So it's not that old. Like it wasn't sold in the 80s. The Wonder Bread cereal. I could try calling Ray.
Well, which presentation is it that you wanted to show?
Give me a minute. Give me 1 second. First, I have to go to YouTube and give QB a wrench. Welcome, right. QB. I'm looking for them in my chat. Oh, they're in Ray's chat. I can't give them a wrench. They're in Ray's chat. Let me try calling Ray first, though. On the phone.
All right. Well, here, give me like 2 seconds too. I gotta run upstairs real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, I think I have Ray's music. I can do a little intermission. Jeff, do you want to say goodnight first?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could do the last one, but there's just no way. So I'm going to have to go. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night, Jeff. Thanks for being here for a little bit. I know you had a long day.
Yeah, it caught up to me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But Everjosh says he can present it though, so it's okay.
Good. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night, Jeff. I'm gonna play my thank you video for them again. I have an updated one coming out, but for now, I'm gonna play the one I have. Give Josh a couple minutes and give me a couple minutes to get Ray. So, good night, Jeff.
Good night.
We are back. Are you with us, Josh?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. I am sending you the link with instructions. I was almost done writing the instructions. There you go. You should see it. This folder, open it, click on the top left slide, the first slide on the top left. Then click the two arrows in the top. It should say top right-hand corner, not left-hand corner, to make it full screen, and then we'll share the screen. And if you need help, let me know. But while you're doing that, I'm going to do a quick shout out. Give you time to get set up.
Yeah, is it the first picture of the ice cream?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I got that one.
I really, Ray must have fallen asleep. I called like 4 times.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It is 4:40 in the morning.
It is.
So. Yeah.
And the heat's
But
affecting
I'm just
everyone.
now getting off work. Huh?
I said the heat is affecting everyone too.
Oh.
I turned the volume down for the music. I gotta turn the volume back up.
All right.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so who I can see right now is Michael Russum is here. Jeremy Sorrow was here, or still is here. LVK, Sophia Green, Jim from Florida, Super Mario Brothers 3, Preliminal, Dean Johnson. Let's see. John Keeley was here. QB was here. Daniel Becker, Joe Bloor, Pushing Button 62. I'm scrolling, guys. I can only see like 10 minutes. Morgan's in the chat. Okay, that's all
I
I
can
can
see.
Oh.
I can see all the way back to the beginning of the chat, like all the way from like the first like Super Mario Brothers commented at like 3:30 this afternoon or something.
Wow.
The very first comment. But I can see.
Well, if
I
there's
can see all the
anyone
way
that I
back.
missed, you go for it. Yeah. Give them a shout out because I can only see like 10 minutes. Oh, Faith, Hope, Love, I can see as well. And Joe Bloor.
I went back to like 4:16, so like a half hour ago. Like Joyce B, Pushing Buttons, Daniel Becker, Michael Russum, Super Mario Brothers, Preliminal, Noise Guru, Joe Bloor, Faith, Hope, Love, Dean Johnson. Like I remember Dean Johnson. Like I've been watching your channel for a while, and he's been commenting. I like Dean Johnson's comments.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, a lot of yeah, but yeah, if you need me to do a shout out like for the last whatever, I can go back as far as you need to do. It takes me back forever on my end. So, but yeah, it looks like
right
everybody.
now, Ray added music. I want to see if he added his alarms. The alarm to wake him up. No, he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
He didn't. Okay. Well, let's get into this last one, guys, before part 2 tomorrow, because this one is upsetting me. Oh, wait, before we get into this one, you got to present it on the screen so I can see it. I have an intro for this, and for all Mandela effects that upset me, I have an intro for it now. Just give me a minute. I need to find my intro. Here we go. Hopefully that woke Ray up. I don't know why everything's so loud in StreamYard. Like when I make it, it's low. And then in StreamYard, it's like blaring loud. I don't understand that. That is crazy.
Yeah, no, it was pretty loud for me.
Yeah, I had to lower my volume all the way down. That's crazy. So,
yeah.
I still can't see you presenting.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm. Oh crap. Yeah, hold on.
There's a limiter. Is there a volume? Let me see. Nope.
All right,
They give me volume for music clips, but not for that. I do. All right, guys, we're ready. This is the crazy Mandela effect of the night. Here we go. And it's also a Mandela.
All right.
Height. Okay. So hit at the X and then see the arrows in the top right corner. The 2 arrows.
Yep.
Click them.
Yep.
And now we're full screen. So guys, I have never encountered a Mandela effect like this before. And I can't sing. Like, I have like scar tissues on my vocal cords. So I actually can't sing this, even though it's something so stupid. So, but singing was necessary. So I figured it out. I have a weird one for you. I wish I could sing, but I can't. So I have to switch slides back and forth for you to answer the question. A song is different from my memory, but this is the first time that I've ever seen a Mandela like this. The melody is wrong. The words are right. Everything's right, but the melody is wrong. The song is just wrong. So what we're going to do is you're going to, next slide, you're going to hit pause. Pause is going to be in your bottom right-hand corner.
Mm-hmm.
So immediately hit pause. I'll read it. Then we'll play it. Then we'll play the next one. And then we're going to go back and play it again for them so they can really hear the difference. So go to the next slide and look for pause.
All right. Oh, shit. Oh. That.
Are you there? Okay, the screen's frozen. I can't see what's going on.
I'm trying to pause it. It's not letting me.
I'm removing it from the stage because it was frozen on the screen.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I took the presentation down because it froze.
Yeah, it's. It was
Oh.
in that full screen.
Your internet is
like I can
coming
still
in
hear
and
it
out.
playing.
That's the issue. Yeah. Can you hit pause in the bottom right-hand corner?
Yeah, I hit pause. Okay,
Is
there
it
goes.
pause? Okay, I'm gonna add you back in.
Yeah, it's paused, but I can still hear it playing.
I can hear it playing too. I'll try to talk over it. I cannot put 2 video clips on one slide. So which slide matches your memory? For I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. All right, go to the next slide. Oh, it just went away. And I don't know which slide's which now, because I could have sworn that sounded backwards to me, unless you went to the next slide and it was playing the next slide while you were showing the first slide.
I don't know. I still hear the first one playing.
You have to
even
stop
though I'm
sharing.
on the second slide.
You have to close the window and open a new one. It's a bug that happens with Flickr or StreamYard.
Yeah, see, this was I played with StreamYard for like the last week trying to figure all this stuff out because I hadn't used it in years.
Yeah, but this is a bug. It wouldn't matter. This is a bug that happens sometimes.
Okay, so let's.
No, what I want you to do, I want everybody to do while he's doing this, I want everybody to sing, I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream in your head. Not like a full song, like it's got like a sound to it. You know what the sound is. What's that sound in your head? The tempo, whatever you want to call it, the melody, whatever you want to call it. Sing it in your head, and then I'm going to ask you which one, what you're hearing in your head matches. All right, we're going to try this again. Okay, so this is the first one. You see the pause in the bottom right-hand corner? Oh, go back to full screen.
I do when it's on the small screen. When it's on the big screen, it doesn't give me that.
Okay. So I already read it. Now try hitting play again.
There. I think it's paused now. Yeah.
Okay. Now hit play. So that they can hear it straight up. Like from the beginning to end. Okay, now go to slide 2.
So yeah, that was from beginning to
Yes,
end.
now we're going to go to slide 2. Yes, each key is a word. And I put this in backwards, so I screwed up. So go on.
Yeah,
That's
that
not it all.
second
That's not at
the
all.
second. Huh?
Can you play the second one again? Because it skipped a key.
Yeah.
That was the end of it. Oh. This is
Yeah,
not
that was
working
from
well.
beginning
They
to
need to
end.
hear it. I know, they need to hear it smooth, though. It's the only way you're... I'm not hearing it the way I hear it when I play it on my screen. You know what I'm saying? It's choppy.
Is it like
It's not.
yeah, is like the internet? Oh.
I think the
Yeah, I don't
internet's
know.
interfering, yeah.
Yeah, I closed out all my windows and everything, so it's just basically just StreamYard and the screen share.
Yeah, guys, I may
Can we
just
try it
save
again?
this for tomorrow. You can try again. But they need to hear both
All
of
right.
them perfectly.
All right, here, let's go to the first one then. All right, I'm going to start it from the beginning. All right, that was the whole thing from start to finish.
And
the
that
first one.
sounded good. And now slide 2 has the other melody. And it stopped again in the middle.
Sorry, go ahead.
It stopped again in the middle.
Oh yeah,
of the
no, I
song.
stopped because I thought you wanted to say something.
No. I would go back. See, it picks up where you paused it. You got to start over again. Like start from scratch. That's what it is. It's playing from the middle. Because you
Okay,
paused it. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll start this one from the very beginning.
Okay. Oh, you turned the volume all the way down. That's why we're not hearing it. Like, this is integral. This part is integral to the whole Mandela.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
It's all right. You turned the volume. There we go. You went back to 1. That's good. Now go back to 2 and hit play.
Yeah.
And just play. Just play it.
Yeah, that was it. That was the whole.
It's
thing
still
from start
choppy.
to
It's
finish.
it's
I
got to
didn't
be
pause
your
or anything.
internet. It's got to be your internet. It's okay. It's very choppy, but push a button says I think slide 2. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I know it's hard. Here's the problem. I may just end it here, guys, because this whole presentation is videos. And I think it's gonna ruin it. You gotta be able to hear it smoothly. The whole presentation is video clips. So since Ray's sleeping, Ray's gone. Ray left. So I'm probably just gonna save this for tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it's integral if they hear it smoothly, and then all the other slides are clips, and if they're all choppy, it's just gonna sound like a mess.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I apologize.
You don't have to apologize. It's your internet. It's fine. You're fine.
It could be my computer too. Like it's like a 6-year-old computer laptop that doesn't have a whole lot of stuff on it. But
I got you.
So it could be any combination of things. But
yeah.
But it was fun being here. I appreciate you having me on.
I appreciate you coming on. That was very nice of you. Most people are they rather just stay in the chat, so I appreciate you joining us. Pushing Mud says good call, great show.
You got the best. Yeah, no, you got the best chat in the world. Like I mean, like for like in the entire hour before you got here, there was like 9, 10, 15 people in the chat, and they were just talking, having a good time, and like they were all names that I recognized because I've been following you. Like I think I subbed to your channel long time ago, like way back. Like I think you had like hardly any videos even. It was when you first started doing going on Dan's channel, and then you started making like little videos here and there, and I'm like, oh, I like Sandy, and so I subbed, and like I just kept waiting. I kept waiting for like videos to come out, and they would come out every once in a while, and then you got more and more, and
yeah, it's hard to make videos when I'm spending all week making graphics, so it's rough doing the two things at once, but
yeah, right.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Yeah, I don't have time to do any of it. Like I would love to get on and make Mandela videos, but yeah, like I have little time, but I can make those simple ones like that I put on my channel, just with my phone, with an app on my phone, and just like talk, and then scroll through my phone and make a quick little 10-minute video with no editing or anything. So
it's okay. Yeah. Really quick to the chat. I'm going to have Jeff or Ray sing along with it so you can hear it, what it sounds like. It's just that I honestly can't. Like when I try to sing, like air comes out sometimes when I hit certain notes. It's bad because of the scar tissue. So I literally can't. Like Joey has never heard me sing. Never. Not once. Because my vocal cords are all messed up. But yeah, so I'll just cover it tomorrow night when it can play smoothly and I have somebody to sing along with it, because that's important. I know Jeff remembers it like I do, so he knows what I'm talking about, so he'll know how to sing along with it. That's the most important part. Yeah, that's because again, it all rides on the melody. The melody is different. It's 1000% different for me, and I have residue of it and everything. But if video clips aren't playing, it's okay, Mr. Super Sidewinder. You need to take care of yourself. It's okay. I'm having a show tomorrow night. It's okay. No big deal. So, is there anything you want to talk about before you leave? Before we close out the show?
I don't know. I mean, like I would say I could probably sing along with the ice cream. Is that you're talking about the ice cream? You scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Yeah. How do you remember it?
Like I remember it as ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. And like I'm not a singer, but that's how I remember it.
All right. So chat, does that sound right to you? Whatever Josh just sang, yes or no? Would you do it one more time, please?
I scream. I scream. You scream. We all scream for ice cream.
Okay, so pushing button says yes. Dermal Sorrow says yes. Mr. Super Sidewinder says thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem.
Ish.
You know, like I'm a terrible singer, but
Oh, stop it. You did great. Well, you are going to be affected by this. I'll tell you that much. And if you stick around after the outro, I'll at least show that part to you, since you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
And it's probably playing better on your end than it is for us, so you can at least hear it. No one cheat. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Okay? You gotta wait till tomorrow. So since most of you don't understand what's going on anyway with it, so that's fine. But I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for waiting. Thank you to Ray again for hanging out with you guys while I was trying to finish up. Thank you to Everjosh for being here. Thank you to Jeff for being here. I hope Mr. Super Sidewinder feels better soon. We missed you tonight, but we understand. Please get well soon. And I'll see. We better have Shifty Sunday tomorrow. I swear. Brian canceled. There was no Shifty Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you on Shifty Sunday tomorrow night. And either way, After Dark will be returning tomorrow night with a part 2. So have a great night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow night.
Smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube. Turn the strap off, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the channel, this show is a crime. Why must we watch Friends? 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 That laugh track is so annoying to me. They wouldn't need it if the show was funny. Why must we watch Friends? 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 There's so much better ways to spend my day than watch TV sing down a cat so smelly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?